Hey guys, we made it to episode 50. 50 Fallout Equestria episodes. We're starting to close up on XCOM for longest series. So do hit the like button if you're enjoying this. And if you made it this far, awesome. See you Wednesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for our next episode. In the meantime, enjoy this massive, fun episode, because it is actually really entertaining. And I'll see you guys this afternoon for Mech Warrior Online. Wyatt. Oh, book. Right. Dead Tree Studios does sponsor these, so do take a look. I don't get any money, but they do provide the GM, and they do provide me with the books. So book in the description below, and go check out Dead Tree and their RPG system, as well as my upcoming Fallout Equestria Dead Tree novelization. For you guys, pre-orders are available, and it should be out by March. That's everything. See you guys soon.
I mean, that depends on the situation at hand.
No, it really doesn't.
Never fear, I is here.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let's test this on a more professional level. Hey, Adagio. How many times has Sunrise gotten drunk?
Once?
When?
The night we were partying in Silverfang, she had a drink or three.
Or three. Okay, So Martini, how often could I possibly play this character as drunk?
One time out of... What session are we on?
Man,
43?
I'll tell you in a minute. You wanna know why I'll tell you in a minute? Because all I have to do is go over here and open Office Writer and save as, and go down here and click on Funny Fan Fiction, Fallout Equestria. We're on session number 48 because this is the 48th time I've had to take notes. This does not count the 3 sessions that I didn't take notes for.
Okay, so with that logic, once every 43 appearances, Sunrise can be drunk.
So when we add in the 3 sessions I didn't take notes for, it will be once every 50 appearances.
wow.
Huh.
Once a year.
Wait a second, it's been a year. How long till Pink freaks out over Sunrise's birthday?
It hasn't been a year in game, dummy.
Yeah,
How long
believe
has it
it-
been in game?
It's only been like a few weeks.
In game, we are about to cross into the 4th month.
Yeah, I thought it was more than 2 months.
Big MT, those 3 episodes were Cider Fest, and there was an episode where I forgot to take notes, and there's this session that I haven't taken notes for yet. Is Martini dead yet?
Nope,
No,
still
he
alive.
didn't die.
So
He's hanging on.
He just has to last 2 more sessions, and he's officially past Carl.
Yep.
I'm rooting for him.
Hooray!
You got this, man.
Just
So
wait.
wait. He just has to last 2 sessions, and he's better than a Nazi.
He's
Yeah.
better than- yeah, that's right. He'll wind up being better than Polskinatsky.
I'm not gonna say I'm not unimpressed. I do have announcements tonight before we start. One of which will make everybody happy finally, because you can all shut up about me making these at last. And the other of which is the normal, I rejoined as a player and all I see is a white screen. Were mistakes made? Where are the players? Hold on.
Sorry, I was just making dinner.
Oh.
A new seeker.
It's normal time for me to get here.
Was hot and
Do what I do.
Oh,
Order
hi,
from-
Arvana. How are you?
I'm doing alright. Yourself?
I see that. Thank you. Is the ankle better yet?
Oh yeah, I've last week already I got permission to start walking normally. I've given up the scooter and the walker. I'm actually just using my cane now. So
Are you whacking youngins with your cane?
when there's youngins around to whack.
Why is everybody getting hurt all of a sudden?
Because life sucks and then you die.
Yes, plus also winter includes things like ice.
Yeah.
I
And
can officially say my life doesn't suck. I want to know how I can help yours suck less.
It's a good question.
I'm just happy I'll be able to actually go start picking shifts at work again.
Oh, I don't know. Magically whip me up a winning lottery ticket and a girlfriend that's not a complete total psychopath looking to kill me.
Here's a merchant-minded idea. Buy more plushies.
Mmm.
And I would also like to point out, Fee, that all your players are here, except for Hetty, who's in the other channel.
Mm-hmm. I know. We're still missing Moon Moon.
We're always missing Moon Moon. We got like 20 minutes before Moon Moon's usually around.
I know.
Hmm.
I know. Ow. Hi, Knuckles. How are you today?
I felt that.
Congratulations, everyone. We made it to session 50.
Yay!
Which means
Be
by the
more-
end of the year, we might hit session 100.
Yes, but that also means that session Giggity is coming.
I know, session Giggity. It comes for you. All over your
I-
face.
I fear for that session.
They already blew the love poison. What could they possibly do for that?
Don't ask.
Don't answer that question.
There's
Remember,
always more love potion.
Which
Poison.
bunch of people are you asking that of?
Yeah, that's a good question. Which bunch of people are you asking that of?
actually,
Oh, I'm not asking in fear. I'm waiting to see the madness.
well, here's an idea. Evaporate the love potion. Put it in the clouds.
So it
We
happens
tried
to
that.
be
It didn't
on-play.
work.
You didn't use enough.
The concentration you would need. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
This would require science.
Lucky for some of you, we have a chemist pony who just can't make rolls.
Mmm. That was messed up though. I mean,
Hey,
who knew fire would go ahead and cause trouble?
I did.
The army of Fiaura has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Woohoo! Thank you, MT!
Well, I mean, normally you figure you've made a chemical into a gaseous form, and if it contacts fire, it usually burns off and disappears.
Though sometimes you can get violent reactions, which are fun.
Why are violent reactions the fun ones?
Because then you can actually see everything that happened very quickly. It doesn't matter if it might be the last thing you see, but it was still interesting to watch.
Well, all Martini has to do right now tonight is not get more insanity points and get rid of the ones he's got.
Hey, at this point, he might end up having a split personality pop up for shits and
A
giggles.
split personality, that's what you're going with?
Well, hey, at this point, he's so batshit that he could have something. Like, I guess a mental defense mechanism.
Well,
Box his actual memories up and just put up some...
I can't fault him for this mindset because his character was thrown from one time zone into the next, like throwing somebody who's never swum before into the deep end, and it's got carnivorous critter fish in there or alligators.
I can.
I can get myself completely in trouble by telling him we should probably develop a second personality, that he should basically turn into a pirate and then get the personality of his parrot that he calls Alguasil, that he thinks sits on his shoulder and talks to him about justice.
Wow.
I
You can
don't
totally
want
do
him to die immediately, because I guarantee Stormy would kill him in a heart.
I'm waiting for the reply of if Miss Gay is listening to this, that he's going to shank my ass.
I'm just waiting.
Would Stormy kill him if they pointed out you kill him, you also kill the Alguasil personality?
You don't. You just get closer to getting the Alguasil personality back again.
Yep.
Fair enough.
That's not a guarantee.
No, because the wheel spins and then it lands on whatever randomly. These general recombulators seem to be very RNG oriented.
That was the worst that could happen. Lands on a raider.
You know, go ahead, ask that question. What's the worst that could happen? Go ahead, ask that of Moon.
I mean, I did ask him if I could make a Hellhound hegemony soldier.
Okay, look, I get that we yeeted Martin into existence, but let's not yoink him away already.
Yeah, give him a chance. Give him a chance.
Existence? You mean insanity?
Well, right now you're going through the insanity phase.
You're not completely insane.
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
Hey,
I mean,
look.
you've already survived one of the most important things about surviving the Wasteland. That's getting punched in the face by Nyota.
Yes, he survived a tank buster.
He survived getting Rochambeaued. We'll go with that.
Hmm.
If Martini really wants to survive the tank buster, he has to ask Sunrise first.
I had no idea Nyota's barn door swung that way.
Good night, Bron. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Insane Scorpion. But I don't have controls over whether or not you guys can bump it up and down. That's up to Twitch's given mood. And furthermore, I can't stream on YouTube still. It's been 4.5 months. They still have not lifted my streaming ban.
Jeebus.
So we signed the Twitch contract after their latest stupidity. And I can't really look back and say that I've regretted that decision.
Is he having trouble with Twitch?
Yeah. Some people have issues with Twitch.
Yeah, could be the browser you're using.
I sensed an angry justice burb.
You just now sensed him?
It's more because he's kind of hovering over everyone's shoulders now.
I see.
Said the blind man to the deaf dog.
I mean, insane. So let me put this to you in terms. So first off, the stream numbers on Twitch have been consistently higher than the stream numbers on YouTube, just because Twitch is better about making sure you guys know when I'm streaming.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing. So more people are seeing my live streams. Okay, I can live with that. The second thing, so I've got today's stream and tomorrow's stream still. And Twitch has and just for January, Twitch is paying me the entirety of all the money YouTube ever handed me for advertisements and you guys' sponsorships. Just for January.
Wow.
For the entirety of 2017.
Sweet.
I've already made more revenue on Twitch from bits and ads and subscriptions than I ever made on YouTube ever. And it's only been like 4 months. So
the way Twitch breaks it up so that you're tabletop makes it more so you get more people actually watching you in that category as well. So.
There's also the fact that Twitch has thought ahead and said, "Oh, we understand people don't like advertisements, but hey, if you're willing to watch advertisements, we'll give you free bits that you can use to give money to your favorite creators." So it keeps people from turning on an ad blocker for Twitch, so they can generate more revenue through ad.
Except for I've broken it because I can't seem to mine bits anymore.
They do have a limit on it still, but
yeah,
that limit's really low, but it's still something.
Mm-hmm.
all right, so I'm posting a poll for you guys because Traveling Pony Museum wants to know. Because I guess the cat is out of the bag thanks to Traveling Pony Museum just annoying the shit out of me about this in the last 20 minutes. Because they want to make the order, and I don't know what the order is yet. So hold your goddamn horses.
Pun intended.
Traveling Pony Museum. But if you haven't been keeping up, I promised it to you guys we would have t-shirts. We have t-shirts on demand printing.
I should probably get the Alguacil one, shouldn't I?
Hold on. Let me get this out. Now I do have to fix the order form just slightly because you guys have to be able to mark your size. I've got one little aspect, so let me get this fixed before anybody starts going, what size? And I'm like, give me a minute.
Where's that poll at?
It's
In general.
Yeah, maybe a little bit before I order one, but I do intend to eventually get the Alguacil.
Anyway, yes, I have t-shirts now. We have a Chifundo Nyota one, we have a Sunrise one, and we have an Alguacil one. And they are printed on demand. They come in purple, maroon, and gray. They also come with the Fallout Equestria logo on the back.
I'm still gonna hold out for the sweatshirts.
I wish there was an option for a button front with the thingamabob kind of on one side or on the back.
The what?
The emblem.
The Fallout Equestria emblem, well, we're putting it on the back below the collar, so it's actually not going to be that big. so it won't be super noticeable unless you like turn around and lift your hair. Let me double check and make sure. Refresh. Okay, I need to get this fixed for you guys. Pricing and variance. Right, add another field. Size. Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to, am I really gonna have to do it that way? I'm gonna have to do it that way. So, all of these are small, and then I have to duplicate. Hang on. Mistakes were made because website can be a bit finicky. I didn't program it, okay?
Things have been broken.
Things get broken constantly.
Maybe we should call a mechanic.
Or a toaster repair part.
Have you tried lighting the holy incense and praying to the ominous eye?
Hold on.
First off, I am not lighting any holy incense and praying to any omniscient.
100101.
Okay,
Could we
so
please not?
this should work soon, TM. As I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no. Let's do it that way. So yes, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remove. Confirm. Save. So you select. Let me make sure this works now for you guys because I am. So if I say red, sunrise, add. Yep, it asks for the size when you add. Awesome. So yeah, it's fixed now. There you go. We have t-shirts. You can order them. I'm going to be ordering a set for myself. But you can also see what they look like, and they come in the gray, maroon, and purple because, let's face it, white looks cheap, and
this is why Sunrise is green.
White looks cheap, and you guys probably own too many black shirts.
I actually need more.
And we can have the logo printed on the, and the logo is going to be printed on the back collar, or you can have it printed on like the side maybe. I'd have to ask them if they're willing to do that, but I don't think they can do that because of the way the press works. This is not a sewn-on logo. These are all pressed using their shirt press. So those are available for you guys. And Inky, that's her name, Inky Notebook. Looks forward to hearing if you want one or not. And again, they can be printed on demand, so I don't have to order like 50 in advance and then hope that you buy them all.
In the right size.
Yeah, exactly. And so, but anyway, that's a thing now. That's a thing now.
Hooray.
See, now you don't have to bug me about t-shirts anymore. The 8 of you that were asking about them.
Quick, now bug her about sweatshirts.
I'm gonna beat you within an inch of your life.
I deserve it.
He does, doesn't
I'll
he,
watch.
actually? No one gonna save him?
Nah, I deserve this.
No, I'm pulling up the chair and breaking out the popcorn.
No, actually, this is not a limited time about the shirts. They're here so long as the Traveling Pony Museum's here, and half of the money paid goes for the cost to make it, and then a quarter of it goes to me, and a quarter of it goes to the Traveling Pony Museum to keep them continuing to do their Traveling Pony Museum fit thing. That's the agreement I made with them, since they're getting none of the book money for publishing stuff.
I'll be right back.
Is that a threat or a promise?
Yes.
Both.
Neither. It's an omen.
The king will return.
A warning.
I like that picture, Necron fanboy. I like that picture. Oh, crackety, neckety, mackety.
Crackety pop.
So yes, I do have to place the order by Friday in order to have some for HarmonyCon. So if you want yours in the first order, I do have to place it by Friday night, Saturday morning. If you want to be in the first batch, otherwise we'll only get them printed as people ask for them.
If that's his current mental state, someone quickly smack those toothpicks up.
Oh my.
Eh? Someone posted a picture and they said that was Martini's current mental state.
It's not that bad.
No, it's pretty bad.
Actually, that's pretty close.
It's close, but yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. That is pretty close.
How about this? Martini, what is your name?
That's fucking great. Crews set fire to the train tracks to melt the ice on them so that commuter trains could still move during the deep freeze.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fire. It works for every possible problem.
If they don't keep the tracks up, there's a problem between the separation, where the separations are between the expansion contraction.
Hey, Adagio.
Cold.
You should order pizza. They have to get it to you.
No.
No, they don't. Most companies have dropped that.
And to be completely fair, I worked delivery for a pizza place through shit like this. I wouldn't put anybody through that.
So,
And if I had to,
Agreed.
would you like to laugh even harder?
Huh.
Sioux Falls man arrested after cosplaying Mr. Freeze and yelling cold weather puns at people.
Like, was he pelting them with snowballs or something?
No, but apparently when the officer showed up to arrest him, he told them they need to chill.
How you're supposed to you?
So this was a "you're irritating" arrest.
Or this was a, "oh hey, you're clearly drunk" arrest.
Or batshit.
Or all of the above.
Just a second, I'm going to have to see if my brother's on the news tonight.
I'm sorry, what? That statement. Thank you, Pony Chick. That statement. Questions.
My brother lives in that part of town. Or that part of the country.
So you have to check and see if he was the one cosplaying Mr. Freeze and telling cold weather puns at people?
I don't think it's him, but it sounds like something he would do.
We live in interesting times.
I feel like alcohol would be appropriate, but I can't do it because I have to be in character.
Well, that just means that I'll have to make Martini do something stupid enough to get Wandering to want a drink. Hang on, give me 5 minutes.
Actually,
I'll help.
considering
We're going in the spaceship tonight.
Excuse me, what? Okay, MT, to host a stream, you go to your Twitch channel and you type /host and then the name of the streamer. So if you wanted to host, say, this channel, I'm going to type it in chat. You would type /host. Just like that. We're going in the spaceship tonight? Who made that decision?
I think the Star Trek references did that one.
I think the correct term is Quickstitch and Chifundo are going in the spaceship tonight.
Yes.
Wait, we're literally shipping them this time?
So Sophie sent me a picture. It's 2 foxes. One says, "I'll do anything for you. I can get you the moon. Can I get you the moon? No. I want you to eat 3 regular meals every day and hold a healthy regular sleep schedule." The fox's response: "I will not."
That sums you up fairly well.
Bob came in and I was in the shower, and she sent me a message asking where the food was, and because the house smelled like food, and my message back was, "I apologize for nothing. The house will reek of food for the next 2 days. The roast is in the oven." And then finished my shower.
So, does anyone else here read Giant in the Playground's Order of the Stick?
I'm not
for a long
current.
time.
I used to a long time ago.
Someone did a little tricking and said some things and gets the response of, "Wow, I haven't seen a feint like that since fencing class."
Maybe we can go to the semi-elemental plane of ranch dressing.
Ew, no.
So I just told Traveling Panda Museum I'll let them know on Saturday what needs to be printed and mailed, so that it can be here next week. And that means that probably next Wednesday I'll have one of said shirts on when we're streaming. As far as the story goes, the written story, yes, it is still going. I just have been in moving hell for 5 weeks. So I expect to finish the next chapter this week. And then start writing the Boop and Care fan fiction that I advertised on FemFiction involving Derpy being the Doomslayer.
You said Boop and Care?
Boop and Care.
Okay. You might want to enunciate the B a little more.
Right.
Because it sounded like you said something else because of the lag time.
You're just special.
Yep. I'm the insane one, and I heard it clearly.
I
Oh,
also
boy.
spend like 9 hours a day on the phone talking and training people.
Ah.
I see. And understand. Has Moon arrived? Moon is
Not yet. No sign of him.
So the other thing I have to do as obligatory, this stream is officially sponsored by Detry Studios, the people who made this game. If you would like a copy of this game, please go to even digital sales help them out to make their next game, as well as finish this one. So we are expecting to see I believe it was the Gilded Cage, i.e., the Monster Manual, out next before we see Hoof to Cuffs and finally the Lock Safe by BronyCon. However, again, we even get our GM from these people, so please do at least go give them a check out and a shout out and go tell your friends about them. In the meantime, yes, and again, we have t-shirts now. On my website, we have the t-shirts. If you'll scroll down to... Actually, I'll just go to Twitch and show you. Twitch and...
You're a good Billy too, man.
Me, myself, and I, and mute yourself, Twitch, before you cause a problem. If you just scroll down to here and you click on this icon that looks like my Hearthstone card, it takes you straight to my merch shop, and then you can, order the books that I'm printing, or if you want a t-shirt, or this new poster that we'll be getting in this week, which is the Fallout Equestria Pain Scale. We had a lot of fun making this, by the way. It took Trees and I like half an hour to figure out exactly what we wanted for each number. Because I came in with suggestions, she came in with counter suggestions. Her suggestion actually had Sunrise on it 3 times, and I'm like, no. Let's make sure we get Little Pip and Blackjack on there more than Sunrise. So, Little Pip gets 3, Blackjack gets 3, Sunrise gets 2, Puppy Smiles and Murky both get 1. There you go. Have fun. And I find them incredibly appropriate. Such as, I think I might have gotten shot. I just need a drink. Swearing eternally. Velvet Remedy is worried. Raiders? Raiders! Murky's life. Puppy Smiles felt that. Blackjack level of ow. And Little Pip's sacrifice. You can all hate me later.
Now I'm kind of afraid that there will be a time where wandering has to go through level 10.
So, Max Dosel, you can join this call, that's fine, but as soon as we switch over to the live game, all the people in the stream will be switching over with them. So, can't really hear you there.
But everyone's welcome to stay and chat by themselves.
Yes. It's just we tend to switch over to keep organized chaos to a minimum.
There's organized.
Speaking of which,
Moon is there.
Moon is there.
Moon has arrived.
Aye, aye.
And away we go.
Bye, everybody.
I heard all of you. We're going to go get this actual shindig started, so the pre-stream is now over. Let's go bug the Moon.
Later.
Hey, Moon. Hey, Moon.
Moon.
The Moon forgot his mic was muted.
Moon.
Hey. No, have to use the browser version of Discord. The app is being all fucky, so I'm on push to talk as well.
Oh, I had to do this weird thing they gave me instructions on. You have to
No, I've been dealing with this application error. It just keeps throwing me into a bunch of zeros and then 142. I've been trying to solve it for a couple of days, and then I just gave up because the app version of Discord works fine.
Okay, no, it's just that when I did it, I found out I had to go into my app data and local app data and discard the Discord, empty the bin, and then restart the computer and download Discord once more. It's complicated.
So Moon, would you like a t-shirt?
That depends. Do you have size fat ass?
We have up to size XXX.
Okay.
Oh, only triple?
It'll be a little tight, but it should fit.
Ledzabi, there's a limit to what we can do with the shirt press. I don't mean to offend, but size XXX is about as good as I can get you.
To not be too offensive, they can't actually put a tent in there.
I was only going to ask for 5XJs.
Yeah, we can do up to size XXX, Moon. Is that good enough?
Yeah, no, 2X is fine. How long are the shirts?
Just below the belt line.
3x. That'll be too short.
Okay, do you want the Alguaso one, the Sunrise one, or the Zebra one? He's sitting there like,
All three of them sporadically over the shirt.
I'm sorry, what?
Bitch, I didn't stutter.
Give him all of them.
All three of them sporadically over the shirt. I want to wear my shame shirt on Wednesdays.
So would you like to know what today really is, Moon? Do you want me to hit you with it?
I don't know what today is.
Today
is a Wednesday?
Today is session number 50.
Ah, no shit.
Wow.
Yep. We made it 50.
3 more books to go.
Because for 2 sessions, 3 including this one, I haven't taken notes. I just labeled this session's notes, session number 48, which means that the Ciderfest session I didn't take notes at, and the other session I didn't take notes for. This is now session number 50. We made it 50.
Well, shit, that's amazing.
19 more to make a giggity.
He is regretting that day. You can tell.
What do you mean regretting? I'm not regretting a damn thing. No, I'm just on push to talk, so my responses are slower, and I can only talk when I have this tab brought up.
Ah.
Yeah,
And
even
yeah,
I've switched. Even I switched push to talk.
Yeah, and I could run this off of my phone, and I might if I need to, but...
Thank you for the host, guys. Holy crap.
Anyway. So, I guess without further ado, it's time for a Twitty recap?
I mean...
Or that already happened.
Do we have to do the Twitty recap, don't we?
I mean, technically we don't.
I mean, I have session notes. I could do a recap off those. Since I'm sitting really over here wondering what's going on.
But people love my recaps.
Do they?
Terror.
Okay, somebody put up a poll. See how many times. See if we want to keep the Twitty recaps.
I mean, do you guys want Twitty recaps? There's 20 something of you watching right now. Do you want Twitty? You demand Twitty senpai? Since when the hell? If Twitty is your senpai, I have questions. But if I ask any of them, I'm gonna go to jail.
That's fucking awesome, Twitty senpai.
I'm now a senpai.
Well, all right then. Okay. Okay.
There.
I see.
Oh God, it's gonna go bananas.
I see. All right. Well, without further ado, I present to you not my senpai, Twitty.
Those fucking comments.
Wow. So, anyway, now that we're back, folks, hello. Last week, Martini seemed to be slowly getting back onto the road to recovery and get his mind back together. But the jury's still out on that one because we're not sure. It's only been a few hours in the actual time at Rooftop. We'll see how he's feeling when he wakes up in the morning. Nyota and Sunrise dealt with the getting rooms, which got kind of strange because, well, Nyota wasn't carrying the money. And then they found out it would have been not needed because once the person at the hotel found out that it was Wandering Sunrise, the hero of the rooftop, that's not going to get old anytime soon, the hotel pretty much gave the rooms for free until Sunrise demanded she actually give something to them. And then found out that the hotel person was trying to skim a bit off the top, and then had a little bit of a thing there. What is that? Oh, you do a mini recap. Well, anyway, seeing what's happening there. Also, the guy that runs the gun shop, Mad Mac, he kind of lost it a little bit, and when he found out his best customer, Alguacil, was dead.
He didn't lose it a bit. He just simply wants to talk to Martini. He just wants to have a very, very nice, very civil Russian-style conversation.
Right. Plus the sounds of things getting slammed against walls in his shop after he closed up.
Well, what would you do if one of your friends died?
I would go murder their murderer.
But that's a bad question for me. I only got one friend. Nugget.
You've got the nymphs as well, and you've got Quick Stitch.
This is the Wasteland. The proper response is what you do when your friend dies: go through his pockets and see if he's got any loose caps.
You do the scouts proud.
Nobody saw any more Stormy that day for the rest of the night. Scopolamina found her friend at the rooftop, Wicca, and well, they locked themselves into a room and turned on the talisman to quiet it down.
Yeah, that wasn't completely awkward for Chifundo at all.
And then Daddy, aka Quickstitch, along with Chifundo, decided to play mystery solvers and go down to the basement, which the map looked a little weird. But when we left off, they were further going into the basement alone, just the two of them, nobody else, and they discovered some very odd, interesting things, and I think they're on board the spaceship that's buried there, or what's left of it.
Choco, what the fuck are you shipping now?
Oh God.
Hey, Chaco, you want to ship Moon and a physical representation of this stream?
And anyway, I think I covered everything pretty much. So if I forgot anything, feel free to let me know.
Please don't ship me with a physical representation of my regret.
But it's beautiful.
Fuck off.
So we shouldn't ship you with Twitty?
Oh God, no!
Hey!
Alcohol! Get the alcohol!
Oh God!
Yes, get the alcohol. Pour it into my eyes.
Fuck that! Pour it into my ears!
Oh, God, why?
Twitty with Moon? That's strange.
Oh my God! Bad touch! Bad touch! Flashbacks! Vietnam-style flashbacks!
Where's your safe word now?
God damn you, Zen!
So anyway, I think it's time to let Moon recover a bit and get going with the shenanigans for tonight.
Do we call that ship the full moon?
Oh,
God, you!
I was just going to call it.
Make me try it.
I was just going to call it the Twitty Moon.
So back a long time ago, back when I actually RP'd in the system and didn't just develop things for it, Moon ended up being the only male in a colony of female changelings, and you can imagine how well that went.
So reduced to.
I critically failed my luck check. They smelled male pheromones. You can imagine how well that went.
So Moon, I have a question.
Broken pelvis.
Moon, I have a question. Is it a muscle or a bone?
It's just both.
Dust.
It's a baby's arm clutching a morning star.
So, death by snoo, changeling style.
So many grubs. God, fuck you, Zen.
Here's my next question.
You short son of a bitch.
This is the important one that I have to ask. Exoskeleton or endoskeleton?
Changeling guardian. Broken pelvis.
I think Moon just hit 0 sanity.
Oh god, they broke the moon like in Ruby.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's only 3 sanity damage at most.
I think
You only have 4!
Hey, Moon.
I have like 30 points of sanity.
No, much of it's been exhausted by alcohol.
It's alcohol fortifies the sanity. Are you kidding me?
Moon, I have a question.
Answer?
Do you want to do you want to start a video series called My Little Roleplay Tales where we explain things that have happened to us in tabletop games?
Fuck it, sure, I'm down. Would there be an audience for that?
I don't know.
Given that it's you two, I would say yes.
But if you want to sit down every week and either take stories from other people or have us tell our stories and we just tell like 1 or 2 a week, then sure, we'll schedule a time for that. In the meantime, it's time for us to actually start the game.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Yeah, anyways. So, as this is basically going to be the adventures of Chifundo and Quickstitch this session, the two of you give me initiative checks, and then I will cycle back around to the rest of the party.
I was going to say, do you want to start with the rest of the party just to give them some screen time?
Sure, yeah, everyone give me...
I was going to say, there's not, for some of us, there's not much going on, so...
Oh, there's a lot going on in your room. We're just not allowed to post it onto the stream.
What? You guys are so accusative. They're probably playing checkers.
I mean, Nyota and I got particularly creative, but that's beside the point.
Or maybe they're being like the Hardy Boys.
I would die to understand how you get an initiative of 62.
Because it's the 50th episode.
I'm just annoyed it's not an initiative of 69. But you used the roller on the front, didn't you, rather than the one on...
Oh god, that shipping name. It's catchy.
No, I added 50 because it's episode 50.
You know, I think I'm saying I'm going first.
I think we're starting in the nursery.
Which initiative do I roll?
The one in offense.
Ah.
Drinking buddy, we already have pictures of the kids. Would you like to see them? Because I have like 2 or 3. I think I have 2 at this point. I haven't made these available for print sale yet, but I mean, if you guys want them, if you guys want that one, I'm not gonna argue.
All right.
No,
So
drinking buddy meant of moon tea.
all right. So we'll and actually no quick stitch. I have no beer. No. So we'll say this takes place a couple of hours into the night. One of the points in time where Mina and Wicker took a break to go and get some Gatorade or whatnot. So I suppose sunrise starts with you.
What time is it?
Roll me a d4. All right, it's 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock or 2100. It's still pretty early, but the night watch is just starting up. They've switched out the batch of guards. There are a couple of shops that are still open if you wanted to grab a bite to eat, but for the most part, things are closed up for the day.
So, Moon, I have a question.
Go.
And I can't believe I'm having to ask for a GM ruling for this. If I put a silencing talisman on a bed, does it conceal all of the noise that comes from that bed, or does it not have a point of reference?
Fuck it, you've got Wild Wasteland. You slap the thing. Maybe an in check.
And you can't hear the bed moaning anymore.
For whatever reason, you decide to stick it between the slices of bed. And, as you step into... There's about a 2-3 foot radius extending off the bed and around the bed. As you walk into that, you notice that all sound from the outside seems to dissipate. But as you step out of that, you can't hear anything coming from the bed.
I see. Good enough. Okay, well, in that case, Sunrise and Iota are indisposed because the bed is now silenced, and they have enough blankets to make sure no one sees anything going on. Unless Iota objects.
He wouldn't.
Because this is the thing that two people in love do when one rescues the other in general.
I mean, the two of you have a private room.
I think they're trying to be private from their own children.
Oh,
Ding,
right,
ding, ding,
children.
We have a winner.
Fuck, I forgot. You have ankle biters.
You have ankle biters?
Who are right now in their crib sitting there going, see that? Mommy and Daddy made a tent on their bed. I can't wait till we're older. We can make a fort tent on our bed.
Oh God! One of them is the spirit of Picc-Line.
Yeah, she's the one holding. Oh, I'm sorry. At that point, he's the one holding up the rating sign of 9.9.
But is that on the Richter scale?
My mind just goes back to baby stand.
It's a silencing talisman. It doesn't say anything about tremors.
And now I suddenly have images of Kevin Bacon running away from worms. Next person, please.
That would be shacked up pony pairing number 2.
Who are obviously just playing checkers.
Causing the other half of the building to shake.
Actually, it's extremely aggressive chess.
All right. So you're playing pelvic checkers?
No, this is scopolamina with all the drugs she's done. I'm not surprised if it's pelvic chest because it requires that level of intricacy and thought.
Because you've got to stack the chemicals just right to get the right effect.
I mean, really considering that Wicker needs drugs to even get it up, that should be a problem.
Who the hell ever said Wicker needs drugs?
Jealous zebras.
No, we just like teasing you.
Wicker comes from the loins of Picc-Line. Man has 2 ranks of all night long.
I mean, come on. He took Nyota right. He took it right from Nyota in the face, and still kept going. So there.
Well, to be fair, Nyota wasn't intending to kill him in the first place.
Probably. I think pretty much everybody knows what Mina and Wicker are doing. Except for they don't because of the silencing talisman.
I mean, Southern Biscuit, if you want to tell HarmonyCon staff to have me show up in the tabletop room and run a Fallout Equestria game, I will show up in the tabletop room and run a Fallout Equestria game. Which reminds me, hey man.
Yo.
I need books from you to sell by like Wednesday morning.
I think that's doable.
In the meantime, back to game. There's just random shit going on, and I apologize. I did go out today, and I mailed all the stuff to the HarmonyCon location that needed to get mailed. But yeah. Hashtag life.
Alright, Nyota, the Wonder Zebra.
Same as Sunrise.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Be kind of awkward if it wasn't.
What? He's bucking a zebra?
I just think...
Orgy for one?
I think Sunrise could legitimately claim, but he had your stripes.
So so Sunrise is over there just having an orgy for one, and Nyota's reading the paper quietly.
Right, so just like Bender has Flexo, apparently Nyota has some evil twin.
Oh no, Nyota is very much enjoying his time with Sunrise. That's kind of where he was going.
Dude, I'm taking the piss. I know what you're doing. Martini, you're up.
Martini's just snuggling with Snuggles and talking to Luna. That's it.
I still love how Snuggles is a fucking therapy cat now.
And on that day... So, our Manticore is not only a guard dog, it's a therapy cat.
Yep,
That
apparently.
explains why they let us bring it into town. It's a therapy animal.
Yeah, it's got all the she's got all the rights that the service dog has.
Did I miss something?
Nope. Awesome. Alright, so what is Martina doing again?
snuggling with Snuggles and just talking to Luna. It's kind of a one-sided conversation, though.
Yeah,
Go
Luna
ahead.
does dominate
Go ahead.
conversations.
RP it.
I still don't know. I haven't seen the princesses aside from you. Where is everybody? I mean, all you do is stand there and stare at me, but you don't give any answers. Am I supposed to be looking for something? Did I miss something? Is it because the dragon is there? Is it because of Snuggles? Do you not like Snuggles?
The image shifts for a moment as you start mentioning more and more things. It turns its head to you. Be still. Stop this incessant rambling and let us think for a moment. And no, we are fine with the small pink one.
Oh, my apologies, princess.
'Tis quite all right. You know not what you speak. And the other princesses are around.
I was afraid that I was lost. My mind's somewhat not entirely there.
Child, you were very lost. You were almost at the precipice of destruction.
Is there any way for me to return?
You need to listen to the calls of others who reach for you, who scream for you. It is not too late. It is almost never too late.
Thank you, princess. My mind is, well, not at ease.
You're welcome. Now go find your princess some cookies.
Oh, I actually have some right here.
No, not those cookies. Your princess demands chocolate chip.
Huh? These are salutes. They have chocolate chip in them.
I don't want salutes. I was always more a fan of the Paravices. Mm-hmm. Go and find me some chocolate chip cookies, and we will continue this discussion. You want to be able to find the coordinates to Beard Mesa and be able to go to the Gold Tower, yes?
Wait, Beard Mesa? Really?
Well, I kind of wanted to go to Beard Mesa, but at the same time, I thought Black Hoofso was a better spot.
She just shrugs and ruffles her wings. But now, seriously, about those cookies, roll willpower.
Well then.
She does not seem to be able to compel you to leave the bed. You may only leave if you choose.
Why don't you just try some salutes?
Thank you, sir.
They're tasty.
Thank you very much.
There's not exactly a lot of other really good cookies out here. They kind of broke everything.
Because shortbreads are disgusting.
Hey! Are you making fun of my pecan sandies?
My sister was always more a fan of shortbreads. She described it as portable cake.
I mean,
it's not far off.
That's what it is.
Peanut butters, they rule.
No, I was always more a fan of either the Brickle Bites or the Crispy Mints.
Was that in character or you personally?
She says this in character.
I think that unicorn Scopolamina might be able to get cookies of that kind, but
Get your princess these cookies.
she's asleep right now. I could probably get them for you tomorrow if you want to come by.
But I won't be here in the morning.
Also, this is Luna. Luna knows when ponies are asleep because she can see into their dreams.
Besides, they're not asleep.
Oh. Wait, they?
She just kind of whistles and looks up. Search your feelings. You know who's in that room.
Oh, you mean that other stallion?
She nods at you.
Then, yeah, I probably shouldn't go bother them. The
They are
last
on-
thing I want to do is get punched in the face again.
They are on their 1 hour break right now to go and get some food and stretch their limbs so that they do not get cramps. One of them has fallen asleep. I can see his dreams right now.
Oh. Well, then I suppose I could go and get him. Would you like to come along?
I will stay here and guard Snuggles.
Are you sure? Snuggles might want to come with me.
Snuggles looks up, flops back down into the warm bed. I might come along. Snuggles
right.
seems to be doing a good enough job keeping the bed warm.
Well, I suppose we should... Well, I should go and find them then. They should still be in their room. And with that, he'd pick himself up, hop out of the bed, and go try and find Skvolamina. Probably at the room.
You were quickly pointed in the direction of which one the Philly Scout and Wicker went into. You notice that, surprisingly, your princess was correct, and the door is ajar.
He'd knock on the frame with his hook, wait for a response.
You want to dethrone Nirvana? Well, I mean, you're close. You guys are close to dethroning Nirvana. Let's see. Nirvana currently has 275 HP left.
All right. Mina, as you are gathering yourself back together, and Wicker is looking at you, just 20-minute power nap. 20-minute power nap and some Gatorade. There's a small knock on the door.
Go away or die. I don't want to hear about disasters.
Go away.
It's not a disaster.
Holy
and
shit.
Actually, you'd probably be happier if I did die.
What do you want?
Hi.
Got
This
someone out here who
bag
wants
of
cookies.
$5. Hold!
Kyle's the stream boss now.
And you're the only one I know that has any cookies.
Do I look like I have time to sell cookies right now?
I can't really tell. There's a door in the way.
Yeah, that should be telling you something.
Martini, roll perception.
Hi, Inky. Thanks for stopping by. That's Traveling Planet Museum. Inky is who Shiro Miso is.
You were given no hints from the room.
No cutie mark crusaders. Oh, wow.
You know if anyone else sells cookies around here? Or has them? I don't want to ask Sunrise, because, well, pretty sure she's with the zebra, and I value my face right now.
Nina walks over to the door. She opens the door slightly and she looks out. Okay, I see you. What other ponies wants to buy cookies?
She's over by the dragon, though I can pay for it.
Reach into my bag, hand him some cookies, and say, "Here, I'll collect from you later, or I'll break your kneecap."
All right. Martini, roll luck. Also, Mina, 50 XP.
Good God. The one thing I have too much of.
Okay. Mina passes you one of the more chocolatey chunk ones.
Thanks. If I don't pay you back, then yeah, you can break both my legs. Though the wings might be easier.
Oh no! Oh no! That comes later.
Wait, why wouldn't you break my wings first? That means I can't run away as easily. These
Yeah,
things
but
are
then you
sensitive.
can't land.
No, but I can run.
Trust me, we have a working theory for this. Now, I'm busy. Go away.
Okay, don't shake the building apart. With that, he'd turn and start walking away.
It's okay. As bad as your perception is, you probably didn't even notice her messed up mane and so forth and so on. So,
Nah, I just haven't had the time.
I have questions.
You know how there's a physical blind spot in the eye where the optic nerve is?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was Martini's entire frame of vision. Saw Scapola, imagined Scapola in the Philly Scout uniform. In reality, Scapola Mina looks like she got mauled by a bear.
no denial.
Damn it,
Best thing
Chocolate.
is, she's in better condition than the bear.
Probably.
Considering the bear is taking a power nap, she's in better condition than the bear.
Wait another 3 rounds. Then we can check.
In another 3 rounds, there'll be a hole where the bed was.
There better not be. I have to pay for that.
It's like the piano from the Aristocats.
I'm not even sure I want to know.
No,
Oh,
it's
dude.
fine. Wicker would have been involved in the incident, and he just pays into the Picc-Line fund.
Excuse me, the what?
It
I can do
was
that.
the Picc-Line fund. It was an insurance that each of the citizens had to pay as part of their monthly taxes towards the city council that went towards accidents, breakages, destructions, or property damage that were caused by Picc-Line during one of her moods.
And they kept her around?
No, they kept the fund around as an homage to her memory, considering that her dying moment was spent basically screaming and trying to stab someone in the face.
While flying off of the top of the roof at them.
Hey, it was self-defense.
You saw those babies. They were swarming me. But yes, it is the Picc-Line fund that is used to cover property damage basically caused by someone who is in the midst of a drunken disorderly or some other type of accident. But it can be also used in a pinch as a public insurance fund to rebuild various centers or various foundational damage.
Or pieces of furniture.
The fact that there's a Picc-Line fund and they didn't kick her out of the settlement, they started a fund to replace what she broke. She must have been
She was the heart of this town!
Not only that, but she was fucking... Did you want to be the one to try and kick her out of town?
She was also one of the most competent medics in the town.
I mean, she held me at knife point. You do the math.
How many times?
Oh, she only had to do it once. And the rest of the time I was around her, I insisted on a different doctor, or I was wearing full body armor.
Although she did also hold a knife to quick stitch as well.
Yeah, she gave me one of those knives. Gave Scapolamina one of those knives.
I didn't know Chifundo was into knife play.
No, he isn't.
Doesn't matter, though.
Chifundo's kink is self-preservation.
Then why the hell was he going down with Picc-Line?
Self-preservation!
Because it's the safest place to be, is in the center of the explosion.
What are you going to do if the 300-pound big cat starts humping your leg? Are you going to struggle, or are you going to let Knife McGee just go?
So what he's trying to say is Chifundo just played dead.
There, I posted it in live stream crazy.
Yeah, I see now what you're talking about.
But yeah. By the time he gets back to his room, he would have looked around for Luna and hoped she was...
I forgot about that scene.
I keep forgetting also that Chifundo is now the one with the least hit points in the party. And
oh, fuck, that's right.
And the thinnest armor. He has least HP and thinnest armor.
No, he doesn't have the thinnest armor. Mina still has the thinnest armor.
Yeah, it's still Mina.
I have more HP, though.
What were the kids' names again?
Magical Miracle and...
Jamoke. Jamoke was the male,
Jamoke.
Right?
Yeah, Jamoke is the male.
Jumanji was the male, right?
I think Adachio's gonna reach through and punch you for not pronouncing his child's name correctly.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun game.
Yep.
Alright, anyways. Yeah, so as you get back to the room, she has disappeared as you turn around, but as you get back, she's sitting on the bed, fiddling around with some device in her wings. As you come back in, she stashes it behind you and looks up. Cookies, where are they? Extends a wing.
Oh, right here. He'd pop one of them open, or he'd pop the box open, pull a couple of them out and offer them.
The cookies disappear as they are eaten by the princess that is totally just chilling out in your room.
I meant to ask, why were you in this area? I kind of thought you would be somewhere, I don't know, closer to Canterlot.
Polar stirs over and flips in his sleep. Why are you talking about Canterlot? What's going on?
May just be having a dream vision. I don't know.
Huh? What are you even talking to?
Princess Luna.
Hello, subject. Where's the princess?
She's on my bed.
Blink. Blink. He sits up from his bed, rubs his eyes, takes a second to properly stare.
Moon, this is the time when Polar asks if Martin is a lunatic.
Chifundo vaguely senses a disturbance in the spirits.
That's so...
Oh, wow!
Yeah.
I'm proud of that one!
So as Polar sits and rubs his eyes, he looks ahead as this kind of ghostly, phantasmal image of a large Pegasus, or maybe it's an alicorn. It's hard to tell. The thing looks like it's made out of billowing smoke. But it just simply sits on the bed and looks at him from across the way and smiles as it eats a chocolate chip cookie. Polar loses 3 points of sanity.
I heard yeets a chocolate chip.
Nice.
Begone!
Same.
What? Whack!
Same difference.
So does that mean that Martin yoinked the cookies from Scopolamina to have the cat yeet them at Spolar?
The Lord yeeteth and the Lord yoinketh away. That way, the dragon just sits there. That had blah.
I'm going
What?
to bed now.
What? I'm just gonna try and sleep.
Don't mind it. She is the master of dreams.
He immediately sits up. Okay, I'm not going to sleep. I'm just gonna go for a walk.
Oh, you might want to tell... Actually, the zebras might be better off at explaining this whole situation. Princess, would you be willing to talk to one of them? I know they were our enemies, but they're kind of allies now.
Well, certainly, my subject. I always longed for peace between the two, so I would be more than willing to try and speak to them and bring them around to the other side.
Alright, I think the spiral one is over in that room. I think his name was Nyota? Out of both of them, he's probably the more difficult to talk to, but I don't know where the Zoni went.
Ah, yes, a true son of the zebra lands. An orthodox zebra.
Well, no time like the present. Let's go say.
Alright. Lead the way.
Martini really wants to get his face punched.
Boy!
Yes, he does. He'd make his way across the lobby over to where he believes Nyota and Sunrise's room is, and then knock on the doorframe again.
Roll me strength. Or roll me agility, I should say.
Alright.
You want to see how deep this rabbit hole goes, and you know it, Necron fanboy.
Alright, you don't super kick the door in. So, you knock. I said you could hear the sound coming out, so I guess either Nyota or Sunrise, do either of you want to roll me perception at a -2?
Well, damn.
Alright, so Sunrise, with your mother ears, you hear what sounds like a whipping north wind howling just outside the door. Which is weird because most of the roof is sealed.
Nyota, I think someone is at the door, or there's something horrible at the door. I don't know which.
Just checking.
Mid undercover shenanigans.
He leans down, gives her a kiss on the cheek. I'll go look.
Before he gets to the door, Martin's going to check and just make sure that the princess followed.
Oh yeah, the princess is right behind you. She's smiling from ear to ear. Just, oh yes, I can't wait to meet your zebra friend.
Pink, this is the last time you're allowed to impersonate Princess Luna.
Pink is sitting off to the side, looking at one of the kids, just kind of rocking the crib, reading a book in the other hoof, and looks over. What are you talking about? I'm right here, silly. I promise I haven't been watching. I've been making sure that the kids are okay.
Nyota steps over to the door.
Roll perception
Did you-
again.
Wow.
Once removed from the bed and the charm, you can hear that same just billowing cold
For
wind.
that one. For that one.
Yeah, you hear just this billowing Arctic wind. So, basically what you're hearing outside your windows come from the other side of this door. It has a similar level of cold to it, but it is a different kind of cold.
Oh boy.
Sunrise's power fist is called Nyota.
What the fuck?
Wow.
That has so many other meanings.
Nyota steps up to the door. Does do not disturb me knock on my door now?
Sunrise is under the covers looking at the door with her head poking out.
Sorry, but the princess wanted to speak with you.
Alright, Moon. I passed my shamanism.
Nice knowing you, Martini.
There's definitely something on the other side of that door, aside from the Pegasus with a death wish.
I couldn't find Chifundo. You're the only other zebra. Well, the only one that I really know. And, the dragon kinda walked off. I think he's mildly terrified.
Does Nyota even open the door?
So, Nyota, you have been disrupted. Not even just you, but someone has attempted to disrupt both Sunrise and your children with this errant pestering about noise and about this spectral princess coming from the crazy horse who was spewing racist nonsense at you. He's on the other side of the door in a town that basically hails you as a hero. What are you gonna do?
Sorry, my mic cut out. I didn't hear anything.
Nyota looks at the door, looks over at Sunrise, and she can tell just from the body language alone that he's tempted to just kick the door off its hinges and start beating the ever-living hell out of Martini.
You rolled a nat 10 on willpower. If that's what's in your mind, roll willpower again at a -2. Because that's a very, very valid response for you right now.
With that look, Sunrise is getting out of bed and walking over to the door, still holding her shotgun, apparently.
Nyota, roll unarmed!
Oh god, please no.
Nyota, roll unarmed at a +20.
Oh god, please no.
As the rage consumes you.
Princess, I don't think he. Oh gods!
Book! Oh dear!
Owie!
With an ear-piercing kick, Nyota just bucks the door straight from the wall into the Pegasus across the room.
Is that just a buck? It's not even with hoof.
That's just his bare hoof damage.
God damn.
Is he going through the wall into Scopola Mina's room?
No,
There's-
you're
there's
just
a
going.
big-
No, you're just going across. You're just going to. Hold on one second. Let me look at the map. I'm on the wrong one.
There's a Pegasus-shaped indent in the wall.
That's that's probably poking out on the other side of the wall too.
No, the wall's still standing, but there's a Pegasus-shaped indent in the plaster.
Nyota!
Oh! Oh!
No. No.
So
I have
hold on.
had it
Hold on.
with this peg.
So he just is kicked across the hall into the. I thought that wall was right there. Into the wall that's right there.
That's 106 points of damage to me.
No, that's 106 points of damage to the door. You take whatever's left over.
Yeah. I was about to say.
Oh, thank God.
You were just smacked in the face by a flying door.
Which has almost 10 degrees of success for strength boosting behind it.
How much damage would that be?
You know, that kind of ruins your whole privacy.
It isn't any extra damage. It's simply that the knockback of it just sent you sailing.
I thought 10 degrees of success automatically counts as a critical.
No, that was something specific for Al
Okay.
with his gun. Fuck
Alright,
no,
then.
oh my god. Usually 10 degrees of success is a critical, but with you crazy fucks and your high-ass spillover penalties, 10 degrees of success land you somewhere in the 40s.
So,
Fuck you.
Go ahead, Nyota, you were saying?
I have had it with this Pegasus. First, he starts with racism, then he goes on about the princesses while we're trying to enjoy arguably the first night we've had together in privacy since we got you back from his people. If he Nyota looks at Martini. You can shut up for a moment. If he has something that he just needs to know right now, he can ask, and for every question, I get to punch him.
Alright, and so Martini, you take 60 points of damage to your overall health pool. This is reduced by any armor you might be wearing. In addition to that, because of the way that you were kicked backwards and what you landed in, take 91 points of damage to your wings.
Let's see. 91 points of damage?
91 points of damage.
Are you wearing armor right now?
That
No.
91 is only for your limb, or is only for the wing HP. That does not go into your actual HP.
Okay, then he's an earth pony now.
Your wings are crippled?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Nyota, as you continue to punctuate this, you hear him just start wailing as there is a telltale resounding crack of bone.
Hashtag your Earth Pony.
Okay, so it was... Oh. That was to current HP, right?
Calling Dr. Stitch, Dr. Stitch,
Yes.
Dr. Stitch.
60 points of damage to your current HP, reduced by any DT and DR that you have. And then 91 points of damage to your wings, again, reduced by any DT or DR that you might have.
He's well and truly in the neg.
You're in the neg from the 60 points of damage?
Yeah, he only had 39 health points.
From when?
The last time Nyota punched him.
Yeah, and you never told me how much he was going to be healed from the medic. That
Good
helped
news
him.
was that was at least a day or so ago.
Yeah, that was an entire... What's your natural healing rate?
Let me check.
Because that punch actually came after he turned. Actually, no, that was about a day, because that we...
Yes.
It was
Nyota
effectively a day.
Nyota is a
What's
male.
natural healing rate? Because I actually haven't done
What's your endurance?
endurance of
Healing rate is about halfway down your secondary
It's
statistics on the
3
main
because of
page.
insanity. Normally it'd be 5.
So if you go to the front page of your character sheet in Roll20, it's about halfway down the secondary statistic.
Anyway, that means your natural healing rate is 3 at the moment. Or no, 1.
No, 2.
2.
Because it's
Okay.
1 plus endurance divided by 3 rounded up.
And that's per what, minute?
Hour, isn't it?
God, no, that's per hour. Holy shit. Per minute is fast healing.
Alright,
Yeah, so I'm doing math.
He would get 48 over the course of 24 hours.
Alright, so that kick would have basically eaten up the HP he'd healed over the near day and a half since that first beating.
Okay.
So, add 2 HP to your overall HP total, but your wings are still fucked.
Instead of taking away any HP, just add 2 to what you had before and then break your wings.
By the way, what is your total wing HP?
Max. Wait, what the fuck? Somehow it says I have. Oh, right, because of the negatives. Max right now is 49.
And how much did you just take?
90? Was it?
You're
Okay.
right. They've not been amputated then.
They are at 0 broken condition. They need to be medically fixed at this point in time because normally they would be able to take it. Your stats are all reduced because of insanity. So your wings are not broken off, but they need to be medically repaired at this point.
In the meantime, so this just happened.
Good job, Nyota. You crippled a Pegasus. Your ancestors smile upon you.
Sunrise and Iota are standing there disheveled, and Sunrise has her shotgun because Markerlight mentioned Luna, and Luna's not there. So she wasn't sure if he'd actually gone completely off the deep end or not, but she looks at Nyota. Nyota, I understand that he's been an asshole.
According to Moon, she was standing right behind him.
Yes.
Yes, but unless they both go spiritually looking for him, they're not going to spiritually looking for her. They're not going to see her.
But
And Nyota has seen something, but it sure as hell wasn't Princess Luna.
But first off, I think he's just crazy. And second, does that really give us the right to... where's Quickstitch? He needs a doctor.
I'm gonna drag him off to the doctor's tent. The roof can bill us.
No. I figure you don't want to deal with him anymore. I'll take him to the doctor.
Oh no, you see, because dragging him over there will give me a chance to find out exactly what the fuck he was thinking. If he was thinking at all. I'll be back in a bit. Also, we're probably gonna need somebody to fix that door.
Well, if you promise
So
me you're
Nyota.
taking him, if you promise me you're taking him to Dr. Horse, even if Dr. Horse is a giant asshole, I will get someone to fix the door. And so by the time you get back, we should have a door again. Just, I love you, sweetie, but we have to set an example for the 2 unconscious over there who are now probably... She turns around and sees that they're both probably wide awake from the crashing door.
They are unconscious, and you just see Pinky blaring daggers at you.
Do not wake the children.
So, Nyota got it.
Pinky just got them to sleep, and if you wake up these bundles of joy, I will turn you inside out like a baggie.
Sunrise visibly recoils from Pink.
There is Her mane is flat. Her color is washed out. Her eyes are red.
So, full-blown PTM Pinky.
I don't know which one terrifies me more right now.
She
can't-
looks
you
over
can't
at
see
you.
Pinky.
Mortal! Leave! Waker of children!
Okay. Everyone.
Wow.
Let's all just take a breather. Nyota, do you promise that you're taking him to the doctor and you're not going to beat him to a pulp? Again. For the third time. I'm not sure he can survive 3.
I promise I'm taking him to the doctor.
By the happiest route he can find.
Well, I mean, Diota got a twofer. He broke a door and a turkey.
I'll get the door fixed. I assume Pink can watch the sleeping bundles that she's still closed.
She nods.
Okay.
She is just nodding. Eyes unblinking.
Thank you, Nyota. Thank you for the amount of patience and restraint you have shown for not just killing him outright.
If it happens again, and he does not understand that in the evenings, if the door is closed, we're busy, then I don't know how well I'll stay my hoof. He's gotten 2 so far.
How am I still alive?
I know.
That's a very good question.
Nyota.
You hear the thing whisper in your ear, Martini, because you can't die yet. You're still important to me. I still have use for you. I mean, we still have fun to have.
Nyota, how many did Alguassel get?
1. Because it's all he needed.
How many did Box get?
How many did Boxpome get?
I have to think about that one for a moment.
That's fair.
But in the meantime, oi, wingless.
Minus 5. Minus 5 karma.
At least I'm not a chicken. But yeah, door says hi.
Well, stand up and get to moving. We're going to the doctor so that you won't be anymore.
Mina, it would be one thing if it was my crazy. It'd be an entirely different thing if I'm reasonably sure Pink could possess an attacker and use it to kill the other attackers.
I know, I'm just saying. It sounds so terrible. Yes, here, let my crazy watch the kids.
It does.
I want you to imagine a patient with insanity, with perfect ability over spatial awareness and geometry with the power of a Green Lantern ring.
Wow. Also, Sunrise, can't you fix the door yourself?
No.
I can't fix splinters.
She can't fix this door. There's about 3 inches of door that are missing from where it was just forcibly removed from the wall.
You say that, but there's a perfectly good door right next door that she can go take off from there and put on there.
No, then Mina would be angry.
No, next door, not across the hall.
Technically, Mina's door is the closest door. I'm pretty sure Mina wouldn't mind.
There'll be one right next to your door.
They're just going to move you into a different room.
Quick question. Can both Mina and Wicker roll perception to see if they heard the wall nearly get crumpled over the silencing talisman?
Auto success. They heard someone get yeeted into the wall.
So Sunrise is going to walk up to the counter, and then we can do the doctor scene.
Martini, move your ass.
I'm coming.
Sunrise
Hey,
is going
Bowler.
to walk up to the counter. Is it the same attendant?
No, Blackhawk is working the counter tonight.
Hi, Blackhawk. How have you been?
I've been okay. I heard there was I was out of town for a couple of days on the supply run, but I just got back tonight. I just heard about the news with Al. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So I'm not quite ready to talk about that one, if that's okay.
No, I didn't mention it to talk about it. I just wanted to express my condolences.
So my fiance, is a little jumpy still from me being kidnapped. And so, someone knocked on the door and claimed they were talking to Princess Luna. And he, I think the old world term is yeeted the door into him.
Overreacted.
Overreacted. And there's not a door anymore.
Alright, that's fine. I think we still have caps in the Picc-Line fund.
No. I'll pay for it. I just, I have children, so they're in the room. Do you guys have another door that I can put on the room?
Oh God, no! You're at the Sorry, I thought you were over at the doctor's counter, not the.
No.
Forget that. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same mayor from last time. I'm sorry. I can't look at the screen when I have the enter key queued up. So
that's fair.
But yeah, no, But yeah, so the rest of it, it's like, oh, okay, that's quite refreshingly nice of you. Thank you. We're not used to travelers who want to pay for damages.
Is there just going to be sunrise insurance at that inn going on?
There's going to be sunrise insurance. Okay. You know, the alliance of settlements we started are going to have sunrise insurance just between all of them probably before we're done.
I could see it.
Sunrise nods and goes, so, what do I owe you for the door? And if you have a replacement, I'll go ahead and put it on now. Or
no, we'll have to fashion something. It's fine. We have a couple of unicorns on the repair staff who should be able to soothe out most of the damage when they come on shift tomorrow. I'll leave a repair ticket.
Do you have another double room or no?
Yeah, I'll I assume you're taking the Pegasus to the infirmary?
Yeah, Nyota's taking him to the infirmary and assured me that he won't beat him to a pulp, I think.
Well, the dragon who was rooming with him switched rooms, so you could just take that one.
Okay. I'll take that one and here's she puts 58 caps on the counter. Here's the money for both the door and the noise inconvenience.
Thank you. I'll put them towards the repair fund.
Question.
Answer.
Is Snuggles still in the room?
Snuggles is still in the room.
Sunrise will relocate the children to the other room. If Snuggles is under the bed, she likely wouldn't notice Snuggles is there.
Snuggles is not under the bed. Snuggles is under the covers.
She pauses. Snuggles?
No. She is curled up. Roll perception as you get in the room. -1.
Oh, God.
Alright, so you don't notice the Manticore sleeping under the blankets. Roll me a d2.
Accidental Snuggles?
Why don't I just roll luck?
Because there's 2 beds.
Yeah, so pass, she gets into the bed that doesn't have Snuggles in. Fail, she gets into the Snuggles bed.
I'm gonna hate life. No, either way, I'm gonna find Snuggles. Either I'm getting into the bed with him or I'm putting the kids in the bed with it.
Alright. So you set the children down into the bed that Polar was in. So you set the kids down into the bed the Polar was in. The blankets are already moved back, and they're easy to tuck in right there. And as you go to turn around and scoot yourself into bed, you flip back the covers and you notice Snuggles just pops her head up, looks up. Wow. Tail goes a swish, swish, swish.
Hold on, Moon. What's my willpower negative?
For Snuggles specifically, or...
Yes.
At this point, it would only be a -1. You have been around her long enough.
Oh dear.
So, as you move the covers back,
no,
you did. Give me a second. As you move the covers back, you see Snuggles. And normally this wouldn't have jarred you so much, but it's at this point in time that you realize that Snuggles is only a little bit smaller than you are.
Moon.
You failed. I was finishing enunciating the scene.
I know. The willpower check was to determine if I start shooting.
I know.
Chifundo's over there. Wait, what?
I'm glad I didn't keep walking, or I'd be in the line of fire.
Well.
So, what do you have on you right now?
Well, I just moved into the room. So, there's stuff next to me. So should I just roll randomly to see what weapon she picks up and starts firing?
Yeah, what weapons do you have?
Pump action. I have the shotgun Sunray. I have the 357. That's Buddy's last piece. I have Nyota's gift, which is his former brass shoes. I have an anti-pony grenade rifle labeled Noob Tube, and I have a Gauss carbine labeled God Ray.
Alright, so 4 of those are guns. It doesn't make sense that you would reach over and grab a pair of brass shoes. I guess roll a 1d4.
Okay, and it's in the order that
you just listed.
Yeah.
Please God, not the noob tube. Please God, not the noob tube.
It's the shotgun.
I was going to say, some level of responsibility of being a parent would say, don't grab explosives while your children are in the...
No, if she had grabbed the noob tube, she would have had a secondary check to realize, holy shit, I'm about to fire a grenade rifle with my children right next to me.
Okay,
She'd take the hit.
Let's find out what came out the barrel. Slug, Flechette, War Crime, Crystal, Dragon's Breath, Explosive, Magnum, Beanbag.
Praise RN Jesus!
Wow.
Hey, it's a wake-up call!
I was kind of hoping for the war crime round, to be honest.
Oh, fuck you.
Why are
That
you
would've gone through a hit back.
Because Sunrise isn't like the Manticore.
I think officially, don't forget, Mina does not hate the Manticore.
Mina is one of the Manticore's guardians. What you want about?
Moon, 114 stun damage.
Alright, the Manticore wakes up pissed. Pissed. And just pounces on you.
Moon, ignore stun DT.
Why?
Point blank range beanbag.
That's fine. The so it would do stun damage first, and then anything that overflows would loop back around into lethal. But that has not exceeded Snuggles' stun HP.
Okay, and the last thing is make an endurance check or have the wind knocked out of you. In the meantime, sure. Sure.
All right, give me 1 second.
Hey, Nyota, there's a gunshot from inside the inn. You recognize the weapon instantly.
Oh, Nugget ain't gonna like this.
So he manages not to flatten Martini as he does an about face and charge back to the hotel.
By the way, Polar's standing right there, isn't he?
No, he's in a different room.
No, he walked out of the building.
Yeah, you're good.
Yo, Snuggles tanks the hit like a fucking boss.
I'd ask what level Snuggles is now, but I don't know. All I know is I just shot Snuggles with a beanbag.
Alright, so the once happy snuggly kitty pounces on you, eyes into a slip, is going to attempt to pounce on you. I still need to make that attack roll.
Minus 15 for innate dodge.
Alright. So the
Manticore has 115 unarmed.
A juvenile Manticore that is slightly smaller than you, who has been around the party getting the odd bits of training lessons from Chifundo and is eating well-balanced meals every day.
That's fair.
And is being allowed to hunt nuisance creatures.
Sorry.
Anyway.
Wow, she's grown fast.
Pounces and just simply stares you down. Sunrise, what is your sanity total right now?
13.
Okay, so you're at full.
No,
Alright.
3 short.
3 short? Okay. The Manticore just kind of stares into your eyes, and you can see as you look at it, it's just looking at you and questioning, why did you shoot me in the leg?
You startled me.
It looks at you, it moves its mouth a little bit closer, and then it just proceeds to lick your face.
I'm assuming Pink is pissed off because gunshot near children. They're awake now.
Nope, they're still asleep. You just hear, Sunrise! Stop it! Oh wait, no, she's Pink. Never mind. She's just bending the laws of physics. No, kids are fine. The Manticore licks your face a couple of times and then just does a flop on top of you.
Snuggles, get off.
Snuggles intensifies.
Snuggles, I have more than beanbag rounds.
Right, but here's the thing: you can't fire the gun right now. If it was a pistol, sure, but you cannot physically aim the gun at Snuggles.
Yeah, you're not a unicorn.
To the floor.
She is in your blind spot.
Let's rephrase this. Snuggles, I'm not afraid to light a hand grenade between us.
Children.
I'm sorry, but Snuggles' body would shield the grenade like a soldier diving on it. We'd be fine.
Pinky would be holding up the sign that says no.
Meanwhile, over with Nyota and the Pegasus, so you drag him over to the doctor's office.
Actually, the moment that Nyota heard the gunshot, I rolled agility.
And I rolled willpower to make sure I wouldn't follow.
So you followed.
Yeah.
So I hope Mina does not hear the shotgun.
Mina You would still hear the shotgun, Mina.
Damn it.
Also, why is the shotgun coming from that side of the building?
In her head, hey, they finally shot the turkey.
Alright. So, I guess everyone gathers back up where where Sunrise shot the Manticore.
And is now being snuggled into the floor, literally.
I'm sorry, but I just have this image in my head of Sunrise holding the shotgun to Snuggles' chin, and Snuggles not caring, and Sunrise sitting there going, "You startled me."
Wow. It just snuggles you.
I knew I should have mentioned that Snuggles was still there.
Mina comes out. She sees the bashed-in door. She sees the disturbance over there on the other side, and she's just sitting there thinking, it's like, damn, I thought this was all supposed to happen in the rooms.
Hey, Scapola, things went bad.
Why do you look... Ow, what happened to you?
Sunrise is demoted.
I did.
Someone get this thing off of me before I decide a hand grenade is a better option.
Snuggles continues to just do a cat on top of Sunrise.
By the way, those cookies.
But she's bigger than a Maine Coon.
Sunrise is desperately reaching for her bags where the hand grenades
Oh,
are.
absolutely. Absolutely. Scapola Mina completely hides her laughter.
Like a pro. Alright, so Scapola Mina, you can fully act if you want to do something.
Come on, Snuggles. Leave the nice green pony alone.
She makes a curious meow sound, and upon seeing Scapola, makes a happy purring noise, stands up, and trots over to Mina.
We'll scritch her behind the ears and, and what am I supposed to do with the cat?
She is just circling you, scent marking you by just rubbing all around you.
Mina has probably got a blanket wrapped around her right now.
That's fine, she's still rubbing around the blanket.
Where the hell is Chifundo?
Oh, they left like 20 minutes ago.
You sent him to look after Quickstitch.
Yes, but I expected you to take the murder kitty with you.
What? But Snuggles is my counselor.
Alright, crazy McAsshat. Now we need to go to the doctor.
Hold the phone.
Yeah.
Where the hell is our doctor and the shaman that's supposed to look after the murder kitty?
Points to the door. I thought they left a while ago.
Is that a good time to segue over to us?
Yeah, that's actually going to be a pretty good point to segue over to the lot of you two.
Oh no, a song! I just got a song in my head. Chiffy, Chifundo, where are you?
And actually, both Chifundo and Quicksnitch, the two of you, begin to sneeze profusely.
One last thing.
There is my declared action.
The cookies that the princess ate on the bed, are they still there?
No, those cookies are gone.
Is there just like crumbs on the bed?
And an empty box?
Are you examining the bed?
Casually looking in that direction.
Okay. Yeah, there just seems to be some crumbs or something on the bed.
Seems the princess really liked those cookies.
I do not have words for how much I don't care right now. We need to get you to the doctor so that I don't have to deal with you for the rest of the evening.
That's fair, Nyota. That's fair. Take the kids with you.
Well,
I'm gonna go find out where the murder kitty's handler is.
I can't take the murder. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't take Snuggles into my room with me.
Fine. Snuggles.
I could take him to the hospital.
Anyway, no, Mina, you absolutely could have taken Snuggles with you.
No, Snuggles is too young.
So,
Snuggles is an adult in cat years.
Moon, does Snuggles have a leash?
No.
No, are you? You've never owned a cat, have you?
That's fair. That's fair. Sunrise is going to point at Snuggles. You, murder kitty. We're gonna go find your owner.
It runs off in the opposite direction. It just begins fucking loping through rooftop. You hear the sound of something crash and someone scream, "Watch where you're going, you filthy cat!"
Is that followed by a, "Oh damn, that's a Manticore"?
Having been
Blink.
thoroughly cuckolded for the evening, apparently.
No regrets.
No, you've just been box blocked.
Yep.
Sunrise is going to gear up, use the tag system, and follow the screams from Snuggles while looking for Chifundo and Quickstitch using the tags that she has on the two of them. And sure, we can segue to those two if no one else has anything else to do.
Rita's just going back in her room now.
I mean, I'll be coming back around.
Tonight feels like a Marx Brothers movie.
Yep.
I can't believe you shot Snuggles.
I can't believe that you kicked a door in my face.
No, actually, I can fully believe that.
Yeah.
Hey, Moon. Does Snuggles have more than 50 hit points left?
Yes.
Darn, I was about to say, hey, Chifundo, imagine if it was a war crime round.
Yeah, Snuggles has more than 50 HP left.
Also, you only did stun HP damage, not actual HP damage.
Yeah, but if I flung a war crime round and critted, Snuggles would be a smear on the wall.
Through the wall.
And then you would have an angry shaman to deal with.
And probably end up shooting.
And so explaining the dude a nugget. She likes Snuggles.
Oh, God, yeah.
Given what was on the other side of that wall, she might have hit Mac.
Snuggles actually has a lot of HP left. Manticores are bullet sponges.
Whenever I stop being insane, I'm going to try and get armor for Snuggles.
Snuggles actually already has armor.
Yeah,
Better
Nugget fitted Snuggles out with armor ready for the battle of the
Yeah,
ring.
Snuggles isn't wearing it right now. It's back at Silverfang with Sparrow, but no, Snuggles absolutely has a suit of battle armor.
Is it like combat armor?
It increases her bite and claw damage.
Damn.
It was made up by a really edgy blacksmith who gave the paw armor extra slashing points and gave the face armor fucking fang tusks.
Great job, Carl.
I told you it was made by a really edgy blacksmith.
So Carl's character. Okay.
A really edgy blacksmith.
Moon, I have a question. Does the kitchen on the spaceship have Tears of a Zebra flavored chips?
Oh, God.
The fuck?
That's a Saturday callback.
So every day on the Saturday games, every time that they find potato crisps or chips, I tell them that they're Tears of a Zebra flavored.
Or dill pickle.
Or dill pickle.
What the
fucking fuck?
Hey, don't forget,
War, you better damn well believe they would sell Tears of a Zebra flavored chips.
I think somebody worked out they're actually watermelon, but...
I mean, I still remember when they unabashedly marketed French fries as freedom fries, so I can absolutely see tiers of zebra flavored chips.
Yep.
And all they are is salty watermelon.
I'd buy it.
How about hippogriff dream flavored chips?
Alright. I am going to go grab some food, so I'm gonna call like a 5-minute break real quick.
Well, shall we call it the hour then? Because I can.
Yeah, alright, let's meet back at 11.
Be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will resume at 5 till the hour. In the meantime, we're all going to take a bathroom break because we've now been going for almost 2 hours. And
No, we're gonna pick up at 11 flat. I gotta go. My soup is probably cold by now. And Shifano already ran off before, so he still thinks we're coming back about the hour or so.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll just start shenanigans back in like a couple minutes, and we can just talk amongst ourselves in the stream chat. I am going to go get some headache medicine because apparently I have a headache. But yeah.
Don't forget plenty of water with that. Quick Stitch found the perfect image.
I have returned with stolen zebra cakes.
So you had to go and get the little Debbie cakes that are quite specific to this kind of stream.
They're the only ones I have.
Mm.
There's either that or rainbow brownies, and I'm not a big fan of those.
Yeah. But yes, I cannot believe it. Sunrise actually shot Snuggles.
I can.
I knew it would happen eventually, but damn.
Now I'm curious, though. I wonder if that was Nightmare Moon.
Well, you may never know. But
Nah, I give it another session max before we figure that one out.
Ooh, now shared the picture of the kitty in a blanket. And it's kind of a pinkish orange kitty, so it kind of fits. That's kind of what Snuggles is supposed to be colored like. That kind of color. And Miss K is surprised you're not dead yet by some miracle.
Don't worry. I'll keep trying. Who knows? What's the worst that could happen? I mean...
You said the wrong thing and suddenly you got an iota in your face. Literally in your face.
I already did that. Twice. One of which ended instead of Nyota being in his face, it was a door.
You got both Nyota and the door in your face. I kind of imagine his hoof popping through the door, punching.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen instead of the whole door.
Well,
But
yeah, he launched the whole door, and you.
yeah, this has just taught Martini one very specific thing.
Do not
Don't stand in front of the door when you knock on it. Stand to the side.
Especially if it's with Adagio. Nyota will punch through that door.
No, he'll punch the door. He won't punch through it. Oh well. Hopefully he'll punch sanity into him.
Or just some common sense.
Nah. Well, maybe that would be helpful. A little bit.
Oh. I'm not sure which part of the song Necron Boy Fanboy means. But it was during her birthday stream.
So this has been great. By the way, stream supported
Kind of
by
lost
you
a
guys.
bit a while ago.
By the way, while we're having a break, stream is supported by you guys. Please do drop a tip if you can. Currently, by the way, also, Moon is still looking for a new job. So we're his only source of income.
Yeah. As I told a bunch of folks earlier, I think part of the problem is it's the end of the month and too many people are kind of tight right now.
Excuse me.
I think I got about $9 or $10 left.
Oh no, I totally understand.
Yep.
Yeah, it's especially tough this when you get paid just the one time a month.
Bi-weekly.
Yeah, well, you know. Disability comes once a month.
You know, I kind of want to see a poll of what ways that Martini could possibly die. Like, what the top ones would...
You're really testing the waters for how many ways you can get him killed.
I know, right?
I'm putting 10 caps on Nyota hoof to the face.
Death by zebra?
Yes. Death by one very angry zebra.
Okay, so the leading ones thus far have been death by zebra, suicide by zebra, suicide by Snuggles, and snuffed by Snuggles. And that's only because Choco decided to ship them.
Choco and his shipping. Martini. I love this one with Martini in a red shirt.
Yeah.
I just want you all to know.
I want to see the moon. I want to see the moon Twitty ship.
A lot of people
are working on it right now.
A lot of people are liking Moon Tea.
I also want everyone to know that when we find Chifundo, oh boy,
yeah.
I have a feeling Sunrise has got some words for Chiffy.
And I imagine Chifundo will have some words for Sunrise when he finds out that she shot Snuggles.
Just be glad I didn't use the gauze rifle or roll war crime rounds.
Yeah.
Then there are words, like I say.
Then the whole roof would know what happened.
One thing, the unicorns would have been busy in the morning.
At this point, Markerlight has certainly achieved worse than Cooper, because Cooper never box blocked anyone.
So bad.
Also, Cooper never had a door flung into his face.
He didn't? I thought he had at least one.
Oh, no. Cooper had other things happen to him.
Like detention. Repeatedly.
Well, yeah, I got nothing. I box blocked him.
Yeah, but at the same token, yes, I can actually see it. The poor guy, he's been flung into a future. It's really horrible. Oh, and by the way, your equipment and gear makes you look like one of the top villainous organizations of the Wasteland.
Oh, I stand corrected. Cooper did have a door in his face at one point.
I missed that one.
I think he got punched through a door, didn't he?
Faunus fight.
Oh, God. We've got people that don't even remember the Ruby game now.
It's been over a year. Of course they don't remember the Ruby game.
So, Sunrise knows what Nyota's hoof tastes like. Kind of sandalwood from the soap he uses. Applied gently to her mouth. And now Martini, thanks to Nyota, knows what doors taste like.
No. Martini knows what door plus Nyota hoof applied to the back of his throat tastes like.
Yeah.
While he gags on it.
Actually, just for Martini's got more health than we give him credit for, because I gave him 3 cookies last game, and that gives him 15 more health.
Ooh.
Oh, it does?
Yep.
Oh, then I didn't even add that. So, plus...
Yeah, but your wings are just...
Oh yeah, that doesn't do anything for your wings.
Yeah, the wings are...
Your wings are dragging along the floor.
Are you ready, Moon?
Ready as FEMA.
Popcorn.
Yeah. Alright, so 20 minutes earlier. And just let me know when Sunrise finds them, because that's going to be hilarious.
Get ready. Song of the Void has appeared.
Everybody, before we start back up, remember the stream is supported by you guys, and at present, I don't mean this in an offensive way, but we are technically Moon's only job. Other than,
What the fuck you mean technically?
We're the only job that pays you every week. Otherwise, you get paid for book sales.
No, I don't. Right now, the book sales go towards other book sales. We don't make. We're currently still in the red. We're not making any money. We're just minting more books.
That's fair.
Anyways. Alright, yeah. So, Chifundo and Quickstitch, the two of you enter out of the kitchen into the main antechamber of the room. And Quickstitch, you mostly know where to go. You know that to the north there's the incubators and the nursery chambers, and then off to either side is the generator room and the sleeping quarters and whatnot. The part that you weren't able to get through, there was still the cave-in off to the south, and if you go up north, there's still a door that you hadn't bothered to open up, as you were a bit too preoccupied dealing with the eggs last time. Anyway,
it's 90 calories.
I'm just going to say that you and Chifundo go off the same initiative for the moment since you haven't rolled. So I guess Chifundo, what are you doing?
See, I was making my hairbrush.
So I just lost 3 sanity points from having a computer talk to me in my head.
Yep, it is still there. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot you'd synced back up with the computer. So it's in your head, and you... Oh, right, you are synced up to the computer now. As is Chifundo, it welcomes Quickstitch back as a returning user, and it is beginning to try and set up your user profile, Chifundo. Meanwhile, you have no idea. Make me a hacking and matrix check roll.
Please input your gender.
You have no idea what these words, username, digit ID numbers, CAPTCHA, gender are. You're so bewildered by these questions that you just basically respond blah to each one.
Well, he'd understand gender, but yeah.
Yay!
Quick stage.
Holy shit!
What is it doing?
It's setting up a profile so it can remember
you.
you if you ever come back.
Thank you very much, Everfree Magus.
What?
Remember, Chifundo, or remember, Quickstitch, you have a lot of control over the interface and shit here.
It's like a magic key that lets you get back in if you ever use the system.
System?
This is like a really, really high-tech terminal. The whole thing.
Okay, so where's the screen and the keyboard?
As you mentioned the screen and keyboard, in your mind's eye, you see one of each appear before you. The sound still comes in from all around you, but the images are directed through the screen that you are seeing in front of you. It simply just says welcome new user, and there's a form where it has all this information laid out.
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiaura in 5, 4.
Oh
3,
God! All right,
2,
Chifundo.
1.
Lose
Detonation
another
imminent.
point of sanity, as you have just seen. As you have just seemingly watched a computer project into existence
You were
from
warned
nothing.
that Song was here.
Moon. Song could not have timed that better because all we heard was I physically jumped back and then warning, warning. Somebody clip that, please. I gotta get a poster.
And now, Song of the Void, due to the donation, is king of the donation pool and will get the pirate hat. Unless somebody beats him.
Alright, someone calling a strategic bomb.
Continue on, Moon.
Moon is deaf and mute.
I wasn't sure if she was going to yell really loudly. I was waiting.
Oh, she went to go get a poster, so it was a little bit safe.
Okay. So yes, so you see the thing. Take your point of arcane damage, and then you see the thing appear before you.
Sorry, I was just clipping there for a second.
No, you're good.
What were you saying? I take the sanity damage.
All right, and you see the screen and keyboard appear before you, with the information that it had just requested displayed in a very simple format.
I'm glad that Bob sleeps like the dead.
Quick stitch. What is it doing?
Also, Quickstitch, since he requested this to be, since he basically caused this to be projected, you can see the shit.
So as many of you know, I do get a...
Which, actually, did you see it project anything into 3D space before?
No.
Here's the cover from this year's Cider Fest.
I never asked.
Alright, make me a willpower check.
It's just going to be right there where I have to look at it now. Every single time, and I will remember the moment that Hetty preemptively jumped back and let me take the grenade in the face.
Nice.
Huh. Neat. All right, you may continue.
Oh, there's the screen, Chifundo.
But what is
laid out?
What
Warning,
is
warning,
physics
stream
jump
tip
back
overload.
doing
All hands, prepare.
And he left me to take the hand grenade. Thank you, Song. Thank you very much.
I told you, it's making a profile for
grenade
you.
me in the face.
If you can properly describe it to Chifundo as you would a 90-year-old grandparent, I'll give you 200 XP. But you got to make it convincing.
I can't believe we're making Hetty act his age.
Ouch! Wow!
Damn!
And what I was going to say is the irony here is normally I'm the one explaining it to the 90-year-old.
Okay. It's like an ID badge. Only it's completely in the computer, Chifundo.
Right.
It's just asking for all of your information so they can print the ID badge properly.
So, what is this username?
That's just your name, Chifundo.
Looks at the keyboard and does the equine equivalent of single finger typing in the word Chifundo.
You can just
Name.
say it, too.
Chifundo. Accepted.
Okay, now what?
It asks for your birth date. It's in a strange format, but quick stitch. Roll me academics and lore.
At birthday, I'll just say something to do with the something moon, the waxing moon of the 8th month and whatever the Zabrekian
put it in
calendar
seasonal.
year.
Birthday
Yeah.
recorded. 8th waxing moon of the autumn season. Birthplace Zabrekia.
I was going to say, the computer can probably extrapolate that.
You hear the computer make math sounds. And then
along with, why can't you just use a standard calendar?
and then it retranslates it back into the international time, the time language that they use. What?
If it asks Sunrise for her birthday, we're gonna find out if it has the Y2K bug or not.
Please
don't
would
crash
math
this.
sounds be stomping of a hoof? Counting,
Yeah. Okay, now what's this one?
All right. There's a couple of questions that don't really make sense to either of you, but since it's on a drop-down menu, there is an NA selection for both.
Can I
I'm
roll
assuming
look to
one of
see if
those
the-
is class.
There is one that says there's one that says cast, and there is another. There is another that uses words that you haven't seen before. Quick Stitch.
That's fair.
Shall I roll look to see if the gender selection has hermaphrodite available?
The gender selection has hermaphrodite available. You don't have to roll luck for that.
All right.
It's got a very long drop-down list.
Dear. So yeah, we spend a bit of time going through it at grandparent pace.
All right. Yep. So quick stitch, take your 200 XP. That was pretty good. I like the ID badge. I was hoping you'd say something about a yellow book, but
Books
Hey,
are
what?
by in the Wasteland.
What?
Books are hard to come by in the Wasteland. There's a lot of abandoned factories.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
I have a soft spot for, but it's like the Yellow Pages. Alright. So it chimes for a minute, it makes a couple of go, and then, welcome, user Chifundo. Accessing. It makes some sounds that informs you that you have been updated in the system and you have Tier 1 security clearance.
Looks at Quick Stitch with raised eyebrow of, what does that mean?
It means that the ship won't attack you because you're not an unregistered user.
Attack me?
I assume there... I don't remember, Moon. Was there anything like that the first time?
No, but it would have given you basic clearance.
Okay.
It's basically the thing that allows as you walk, the doors open, and why, as you went to one of them, the door did not open.
This is great.
It also opens doors for you, and gives you access to some things otherwise you wouldn't have.
Okay, so what do we need to do now?
Well, I'd like to check on the eggs. That was the main reason why I came down here in the first place.
Okay, lead the way.
And help lead the way into the incubation chamber. I think you said it was this way?
It looks like it's due north. What even?
So as you head up and head towards the incubation chamber, you notice the repairs that you've made have actually paid off, and the various incubation chambers are all alive, have all come back. Short of the other ones who are actually compromised, have come back on and are displaying the stats or the vital signs of all of their inhabitants.
So as opposed to just the quiet hum of life that they were still active, they're active actually like on now.
Yes, as you've come back on, as you've activated various parts of the ship, the incubators have come a bit more on. They're more into a standby phase than they were, which was a cold storage.
Well, that's...
What is this?
This is where I got the 2 eggs that the nymphs hatched out of, Chifundo.
What are these strange machines?
They're eggs, Tadoshan eggs, like Mountain and Twitty.
Shudders at the mention of Twitty.
I don't really know what caste they're all set up to be, but the nymphs are...
Do you examine them?
Yeah, the displays are all on now.
So as you go to each one, there are a couple that say status compromised. They still seem to be programmable, but you are locked to the cast of Drone and Wanderer. You would notice that on the ones that aren't broken, Wanderer is not a cast that appears. Also, Ruler is not programmable outside of one of them. Make me, I guess, just a perception check.
I was gonna say, is there like a tooltip for every cast?
Is there a tooltip?
No, it's not that. For the majority of them, there are two that are offline that are compromised. The rest that are all functioning, they either have drone or soldier. And the last one can be set to grow any of them, but it seems that someone had left it on ruler. It also seems that egg is empty.
Ruh-roh.
The two that are compromised would be the two nymphs that I already hatched. Extrapolate that the empty egg would have been Twitty.
Yep. There are a couple of more that are empty. Most of them can hold. They can all hold two.
Okay.
But both of the rulers are empty, and the compromised ones, there are a couple of left. The compromised ones, the eggs are still in there. There's one next to it that is also showing up compromised, but that is empty, missing its eggs.
Yeah, Lenzavi is
That is the
vintage
nymphs.
now.
I'm gonna mark them for which ones are which.
Okay.
And considering you and Chifundo had that special, that means the other egg didn't make it.
Nope.
Because Chifundo passed his rolls.
Yep, that one got eaten by Chifundo's stomach acids.
I think it might be best to talk to Mountain and the two researchers before picking a life for any of these eggs.
Wouldn't we just be better off leaving these things alone?
That's what I meant.
But do we want to leave them alone? Yeah, we want to leave them alone.
At the
That's
end of the hall,
obvious.
there is a computer system that seems rigged into all the controls of the nursery.
I'm gonna carefully
Miss
step
Gay,
over
You really just want him to die.
and see what kind of information I can gain about, I don't know, anything about the eggs that he doesn't already know.
Alright. So as you are hooked up to the computer, the words before you translate into something that you can read. There are a few folders that are encrypted, but you can get access to most of the general information, which is the vitals of the eggs over here in just a single click-through menu. The history, or basically the status of each of the rooms. You can access a camera in each of the rooms from here. And then there is one file that is locked, which just simply reads black box.
Do you mention about black box? Holy shit, that's a willpower roll.
I am going down the list in order and not immediately opening the black box folder.
It is encrypted. You will have to pass a few hacking rolls to get into it, by the way.
Of course it's encrypted.
But okay, so you go down as you read them. The eggs that are compromised, aside from the two that just simply say specimen missing, it mentions an electrical surge that came through and destroyed the internals of the egg beyond regenerative repair. For the ruler class incubator, it mentions specimens taken. It also mentions that it was unlikely that either survived, as there was an electrical surge that went through as they were being taken. The rest of them are all in various states of good health. Some are better off than others, but they're all okay. The cameras into the other rooms. Roll me perception. You have to stare at it for a moment. The angle's really weird. It seems aimed from one corner of the room at the doors. But down below, you're almost positive that at the end of the hall you see, or at the end of the room you see what looks like an armor rack.
And what room is that?
It's a room labeled armory.
I'm assuming that's one that he hasn't been in yet?
You do not have access to that room. Or, well, yes, you haven't been in that room yet. You would remember seeing this.
Is there a way that I can request higher access?
Yes, as you ask that, the computer logs you out of the camera menu. There's another option that appears, and it is settings. Going through settings, it would lead you into a larger menu with one of the options being security clearance access.
Okay, I'll open that.
It takes a moment to scan your profile. A tray opens up from one of the sides and simply says, please submit specimen sample.
Specimen sample.
It looks like it would be for a slide for blood or something.
I will carefully cut one of my limbs and put a drop of blood in the thing.
It takes it. It makes science sounds. A report. You are given what is roughly a 10-page printout with your entire fucking genome sequenced onto it. But in addition to that, it uploads the additional information to your profile. Member, Quick Stitch, Tier 3 security access granted.
Wait,
Additional attempts for security clearance access will be denied for a month.
Did
It's progress, I guess.
Did Quick Stitch just get cock blocked by a computer?
No, Quick Stitch just got ramped up to security levels just by providing a sample of blood.
I am tainted blood.
Also, Quickstitch didn't have security clearance before. He was just a guest user.
You would have had tier 1. No, you wouldn't have. That's right, because this is only. Oh, right. It would have given you one as you were going through here. It would have given you, when you logged into your account, it would have updated it to have tier 1 clearance.
Okay.
I have questions. I don't
What
want answers.
did you just do?
I got another set of keys for the spaceship.
How do you mean?
Like he needs more keys.
Nope.
Like he needs them.
Remember how it said you can have security clearance 1, Chifun?
Yes.
I just got security clearance 3.
Oh.
Whatever that means. Are the black box files in the armory accessible now?
God damn it, wrong tab. The black box file still is not accessible. The armory doors seem like they will open. Also, as you were looking through the cameras, I had forgotten to mention, you would have noticed what appears to be a workshop, and where the door is, part of it has been caved in with part of it has been destroyed with rocks with what appears to be a cave-in. The shop where you did a whole bunch of stuff last time, it seems to have been caved in.
Oh. Are all the systems still working?
Judging from the feed that you're getting from the camera, most of the room appears to be intact. It has just been blocked off for the moment.
All right. I guess after going through everything else, I'll try the black box holder.
Roll hacking.
Okay.
All right, roll hacking again.
I just.
And roll hacking one more time.
I just. Wow. He.
It takes you a minute, but you pop through the, It's definitely advanced, but compared to everything else around here, the thing seems draconian in nature. It takes you a couple of minutes to figure it out, but you eventually pop through it with ease.
Which one of these pictures has a picture of a quasar in it?
What was the name of your first Gugon?
Which one of these is the Tadoshan cast?
Name that Pokemon!
Which Tadoshan ruler united the Tadoshans more than 3,000 years ago? ... Are you fucking kidding me? All of them have the same name, just with an extra R on the end.
Was it A, Tabradeta? Was it B? Was it C, the name is just blocked out? Or is it D, Greg?
Greg's an alright guy, okay? Greg's an alright guy. But, yeah, that guy's an asshole. He just runs around and bursts at things and they explode. He's a total dickhead, much like an A10 Warthog.
Question. Is Chrysalis listed on there?
No.
Nope, sorry. The changelings are definitely part of the equestrian ecosystem.
Double damn it. Just for that, I'm going to speed this up.
Alright. Yeah, so as you look through the black box, it seems to be a bunch of starship logs. Various things and dates, movement from here, movement from there, return, leaving, return, leaving, return, leaving. And it mentions preparation for deep space expedition. Preparations completed. There's something in there about preparations for gravity sling beginning. Preparations for gravity sling ending, approaching 5C. Things are fine for a few months. Things are fine for a few months, and then it mentions damage to one of the shielding plates dropping from C.
Greg is best space phone.
The system mentions barrage from a few stray asteroids as it was clearing through a nearby galaxy. It mentions damage from fire upon re-entry to a stray habitable planet. It mentions that the ship body took 67% damage upon crash landing, and that several of the key systems have been disabled or destroyed. From there on, it appears to just be hoof-typed logs and no longer a computer tracking auto data. Make me an academics and lore check. For whatever reason, the system can't translate the black box time date. But from when you helped Chifundo enter in his birth date, you're able to backtrack out that this ship seemed to have landed around 10 or 15 AMS into a hostile, blighted hellscape.
Huh.
That time may be incorrect, by the way. I'll have to double check. But it's been here for a good long while.
So not long after the mega spells, good long while, or way before Equestria, good long while?
Not too long after the mega spell's good long while. But wow. The black box, going back through all the way, there is information that come from this system that just had been so long that the data wasn't updated.
Well, that's all very interesting.
What did you find?
It seems like this ship crashed almost just after the mega spells fell.
So it's been here, what, 170 years or something?
Near as I can tell, the dates are kind Kind of fuzzy, to be honest.
After you have backed out of the black box, you'll see another thing that just says, it's rough, but it translates to journal.
Ooh, a captain's log.
This looks like a journal, Chifundo. It kind of like to read through it. It might be a while.
Okay. Is there anything around here that I can do?
I mean, you can always talk to the computer a bit.
Oh God. Would this log be of Lone Star and Greg?
In that case, I'll move to the other end of the incubation chamber and start asking this computer question.
What do you ask it?
I ask it what kind of things it knows.
Oh God!
It mentions that it is it lists off its designation model, but it mentions it is a such and such series, a such and such series, blah 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 computer, capable of, it rattles off some facts and figures, but suffice to say it is a seemingly lightning fast high-end model of technology capable of fetching information from its central storage banks.
You mean it doesn't download Tadoshin Wikipedia directly into Chifundo's brain?
Basically. It's the equivalent of having a smartphone, but instead of having to worry about the middleman of typing things in on your phone screen, the FBI just beams the information straight into your head.
Probably has a wicked recipe for snug now.
I guess I ask it what it knows about this world.
It rattles off numbers such as air, soil composition, ratio of land to water, known hospitable creatures within a 200-meter radius, or 200-kilometer radius.
Greetings! I am a stranded Tadoshan prince.
There's, like, at least one spam email in here. But...
Oh, dear. So, yeah, it gives me a bunch of facts and figures that kind of have very little meaning to Chifundo other than they are big numbers.
Yeah, but it gives you a +5 to your economics and lore.
Oh, cool.
Permanently.
So, Twitty and the colony is here by accident?
Yep.
Chifun, or Quickstitch, are you going through the journal log?
Yes.
It mentions it mentions salvaging what it could from the. I have the actual logs somewhere, but I was expecting you to go into here in your first delve in, so I've misplaced them. So you'll have to forgive me if these are a bit sparse. But
that's fine.
It mentions that this is a relatively hospitable planet to land on, and aside from the ambient radiation in the air, all things considered, it seems that they will be able to survive long enough to get a distress signal out and hopefully get rescue. It mentions several days later that they have hauled the salvageable parts of the ship from the crash site to this old abandoned parking structure that they had turned most of the bottom floor into a temporary base of operations.
Neat.
The next day, it mentions that they did some moderate fortification to the structure, so that winds and rain, as well as just light debris, wouldn't be able to do any damage to them or get them from the inside. 30 days pass. It mentioned that there were the native species dressed in strapped together armor and seemingly vicious, or at least partially feral, attacked in droves. And while they were insignificant individually, swarms of them were able to overpower one of the guards. It mentions that they found a wagon and they lamented the loss of their pilot, as he was the only one that would have been able to figure out how to work the thing. A few more months pass. It mentions these large native inhabitants, and then goes on to not so subtly describe what would be basically Sunrise's view if having to describe a Manticore in the throes of a panic attack. 10 feet tall, covered in knife-like appendages, rows and rows and rows of razor-sharp teeth, claws like a hurricane, or wings like a hurricane. But it mentions that after a long period of time of loss and casualty, that the survivors packed up what ingredients that they could, sealing off the entranceways as possible, and headed for a nearby structure that one of the scouts had found. And this last entry is would be basically 80 years after the initial crash landing.
All right.
So, while he's doing that, Chipondo will think back. Computer, when you set up my profile, you scanned me. Is that right?
That's neat. I didn't know that.
Yes.
If you just hold right click, it just moves around.
What did you
I
scan?
didn't know that actually.
It height, weight, age, blood type, oxygen count, basic vitals.
Are you able to scan inside of me?
You hear the wild wasteland sound, and it tells you to buy it dinner first.
Oh my!
Thanks. Quick state. I know you're reading, but was there a place of medicine here when you last looked?
Out of character, I don't remember ever checking for that. No. Yes, there was. That's where I got the laser scalpel.
Would anything in there help us look at the boxes?
In which room?
That's a good point. I remember there at least being some sort of medical room, because that's where I got the alien surgical tools. So, that's Probably not a bad idea, to be honest.
I mean, I don't know much about how to work things here, but you do, and well, I've got a box, obviously. So I guess I guess I'll let you look at me.
After speed reading the rest of the journal, I guess I'd lead Chifundo over to the medical area.
These boys are in so much trouble. I've had such a long time to build up the rage.
This will be a foot. Chifundo strapped in and under intense medical examination by Quickstitch would be a wonderful time for Sunrise to walk in.
She's still got to get through Berry Blend first.
You're also not fully rigged into the harnesses yet, Chifundo.
There's also this level of anger is not going to be stopped by anything short of a natural disaster.
So yeah, check Chifundo's closets for cloaks. He's probably got a lot of cloaks, all different styles, colors, and material.
He has but one cloak.
It just happens to fold into 13 different cloaks.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it does have weird shamanistic markings etched into it, which glow with magical energy when he's wearing.
You were getting a date proposition from a computer. I was making a Calrissian joke.
I know. Alright, so what do you want me to do, Quickstitch?
Is there any sort of like medical scanning procedure that I can look into with the computer?
Oh my god!
I mean, there are just the auto dock pods.
So, if you would like a what the fuck, Miss K said, Picc-Line's dead. Quickstitch is more just checking for cobwebs at this point.
Ooh, wow!
Zing!
Wow.
Apparently it is Burn Heady Night.
What is that, twice in a row now?
Yep. So, Quickstitch's direction, Chifundo will climb it.
Full disclosure, I not entirely
don't know what you're doing.
These do. I know, but told me
no.
Tell you every time, or at least every time.
Daddy's becoming productive Stitchenstein.
Thank you for the warning, but I think if we can get some more information about these boxes and how they work, it might help figure out how we're going to deal with it. So I guess it's worth it.
Besides, what's the worst that could happen? You change his gender?
Again?
What do you mean again?
Oh, right. I forgot. I was thinking of somebody else.
How do you swap someone's gender when they've got both already?
Exactly. It just moves one to the front and the other to the back. Opposite of the way they were currently mounted.
Or you just turn them into genderless.
So I'll run full body scan or whatever it is?
Yep. Alright, once he's in, you just have to press a couple of buttons and it will run through. Ooh. Alright, I need to think for a second. So... Sunrise, you finish suiting up and head through the hole that leads down into the basement.
Snuggles ahead of me or in tow?
Yes.
Or just running around me?
Well, if Snuggles follows you anywhere, anything like what my cat did when I was looking for my dog once, then sometimes she'll be behind you, sometimes beside you, sometimes in front of you, and sometimes in a bush 12 feet away.
So,
But usually between your hooves.
do I come into the basement and see a spaceship?
As you enter into the basement, you see smooth stone and earth that looks like it's been cleared away with a sort of concentrated and directed acid. The rock and earth has been melted smooth. There is some mostly compacted, but a little bit of loose earth on the ground, and you notice that the tunnels through here are tall enough that buttered toast could walk through here without any kind of issue. The room you're in leads to a door that does not open.
Sunrise stares at the door.
It seems to be a smooth door. It does not look like there's anything on here that you could just hack your way through.
She knocks.
You hear the sound of trotting, and then the door slides up in the sky, or up into the frame. No, wait, these doors move sideways, sorry. The door opens sideways, and Barry Blend looks over at you. Oh, Sunrise, hello. What are you doing down here?
I'm looking for this thing's handler.
Snuggles, hi! She scritches the Manticore behind the ears. Oh, the boys are deeper inside. I'm just down in the kitchen making the sandwich before I go and log more of the data on here.
Data?
You look upset. Oh, yeah. You look upset. What's wrong?
I have been box blocked and then startled by a Manticore.
Ooh, this little creature? She wouldn't hurt a fly.
What's the biggest one?
This little creature is lucky that beanbag rounds were in my shotgun and not live ones.
Well, yeah, flies are small and not enough of a challenge.
So, I presume that... What is this place? Is this another equestrian secret bunker that has horrible things in it that should not ever be unearthed?
I mean, Jafundo and Quickstitch.
I meant other than the abomination mutants that travel with me.
Oh, alright, I can't seem to find that, so I'll have to look. She mentions, no, this is, they took the parts of their ship and they just repurposed it as best they could into a temporary living space.
Wait, this is the Tadoshan crash ship?
Well, yeah, what do you think this is? The remnants of an IKEA?
No, I thought that maybe that we'd run into another horrific bunker where they were doing some terrible, awful experiment that needed to be resolved. If this is just the Tadoshan spaceship, like I can still be mad at them.
When
For new
Sunrise,
reasons.
when Sunrise is happy that it's a alien spaceship and not.
She is confused. Why can you? Who? What? What?
When Tadoshan spaceship is more acceptable than a stable.
Sunrise, I don't follow.
Oh, so first off, they were told specifically to not get into trouble. They're in the Tadoshan spaceship. They're obviously getting into trouble. Second, this Manticore was left alone without its handler, and because of events tonight, I had to change rooms. This Manticore was under the blankets. It startled me.
Wow.
And third off...
I'm sorry that she startled you.
Third off, our slightly insane Pegasus now has 2 broken wings. The end door is broken, and I've been box blocked.
All in the same event.
You'll forgive me, Barry Blend, if I'm a little short. Or upset. Now...
Short.
She doesn't even make the small horse joke.
Now, pardon me. I will get back with you when I'm done screaming at them. She then proceeds past Berry Blend and tries her best to follow the tags that the 2 of them have to where they are. And I'm assuming that the next door doesn't open.
Alright, well this is annoying. I can't find I can't seem to find my picture of Snuggles, so I'm just going to get the picture that is basically the Snuggles experience.
You should have just asked.
No, I thought I had the picture already uploaded in because I've seen it when I've gone through files. But I can't seem to find it right now.
I mean, you could just create a character sheet and then there's always going to be a token uploaded for Snuggle.
Right, and like I thought there was, but I was incorrect. Anyways. Okay. Yes, the door does not open. Barry Blend comes over and waves a hoof to open the door so you can get through.
Barry Blend, why does the door open for you and not for me?
She just looks at you. Well, I have clearance to go about the ship. As you go into that room, and as she mentions that, you feel the sensation of something trying to not bore, but wiggle its way into your brain. You should feel a weird sensation. Don't fight it. Just let it in.
There is an exasperated sigh. She recognizes the weird wiggling sensation as the same weird wiggling sensation Pink has when Pink has an idea. She looks at Pink.
Pink is not there. Pink is upstairs, taking care of the kids, like the good great aunt that she is.
Right, she's taking care of the kids with Nyota, which means she goes, "Fine, who or whatever you are, what the fuck do you want?"
You, after giving it permission, you feel it finish slipping into your brain, and then the computer, the computer greets you and tells you that it needs to set up a user that you are logged in as guest and currently have security access 0. It asks you if you would like to make an account to gain security access 1 and have door privileges.
Do you have a user consent agreement form?
It brings up the forms that need to be mentally filled out. It gives you a similar projection to.
No. Specifically, she was asking if it has an end user license agreement.
Oh yes, it brings up the EULA.
Sunrise reads the EULA.
By the way, does it try to do the same for Snuggles, or what does it do when it detects Snuggles?
Superior life being gets free pass.
Is there anything in the EULA that is shocking?
And is it in a language that Sunrise can actually read?
No, I've just reminded Moon of something significant from the logs that Quickstitch was reading.
Yeah, you reminded me. So no, you can't understand a word of the EULA. You cannot read a letter of it.
Or at least
Can
you think they're
please
letters.
Translate the end user license agreement to Ponish.
It calculates for a minute, and you have a rough translation from Tidoshin into Ponish.
She reads it. Does it have anything in it that would be egregiously, what the fuck, why do you have this?
The only thing in there that might seem egregious or what the fuck, why is this in here, is that by making a profile with, and it mentions the name of a company, by making a profile with blah 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 incorporated, you agree that you will not attempt to use the mental control interface with the ship's basic steering computer to pilot it into a sun and attempt to destroy a rebel army.
That's awfully specific. I'm gonna have to write that one down and ask the Tidosians later.
That's amazing.
It probably also tells you agree to accept emails from their company.
Oh god, it absolutely says by signing this you agree to install this browser on your brain desktop. By signing this you agree that Microsoft Edge is your default browser.
Oh no!
It's okay. You can download other browsers using it.
Is there an?
It gives you a cookie.
Hold on. Is there an uncheck box?
There is no uncheck box. It is embedded into the system.
All right. Well, if I have to suffer with Cutie Mark Crusader Explorer, as opposed to.
It is not Cutie Mark Crusader Explorer. It is DroneNet.
If I have to agree to DroneNet, which I'm assuming is the equivalent of Cutie Mark Crusader Explorer, as accused to Firepone, I guess I'll make a profile so you will open the bloody doors for me.
Well, if you don't want a virus, you should always use a Big Mac.
Oh.
So Sunrise will start to set up a profile. When it asks for her name, she tries Wandering Sunrise and sees what happens. I'm waiting for Moon to tell me that it says this user already exists.
At that point, wouldn't it just log you back in?
No, because her mental state is different, especially if she was what we would now consider a white sunrise when she did it.
Hold on. Let me check my notes.
Because if she was a white sunrise, then her complete outlook on everything is totally different. She may even be genetically slightly different, or her magical signature or whatever might be slightly different to have the white coat. I still want to know how the system reacts to having a Manticore on the ship.
All right. As you come in, it says, "Welcome, new user, Wandering Sunrise." You hear behind you, "Welcome, lineage member," and then it just mentions off something. And Sunrise, you hear behind you, "It's been so long since I've been able to talk."
Lifts her head. Who's talking behind her?
Hi. 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 Hi.
Pink, did you just take over the computer?
Do you turn around?
Yes.
You see the Manticore just moving its mouth, but out just comes in your brain. Hi. 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 Hi.
Okay, Snuggles. I get it. What is the
Sorry,
computer...
it's... She
Snuggles?
looks up. Sorry, it's been a while since I've been able to just do this without having to have someone be in some kind of a state or some kind of interface or something.
Snuggles, let me fill out this form, give you to your owner, and you can do it to him, her, it, all night long.
She blinks. She blinks at you. What? What? No?
In the meantime, Sunrise enters her actual birthday and sees what happens.
It logs you in and accepts the birth date as a valid date of entry.
A birthday that's 197 years old.
Yes. It lumps you in as age category venerable.
You've got to remember that there's 3 members of the Tzoshin crew in a stable who are a long way off of old age yet. This is a system designed to take what we would consider extremely long lifespan.
The Manticore looks over at you. "No, I don't wanna. I need to. Why did you shoot me? Why did you hit me with the stick that makes noise?"
I shot you because you startled me.
That's not nice.
She pauses for a moment, thinks about the words she's about to say. Your deceased relative tried to eat me.
Your kind... You killed my deceased relative.
She tried to eat me.
You looked like food.
She pauses for a moment and has to think about this for a little bit because she's a vegetarian and she can't make a good reference.
Quiet, food. The superior predator is talking.
Quiet, cat. Before I decide to show you what superior predators happen to them when they eat the wrong food.
She looks up at you and the hairs on her back stand up. I am a proud member of the Lion Mane tribe. I dare you. I am a 6-moon-old cat. I will destroy you. I am Snuggles.
Yes, Snuggles, and when you say it that way, does it sound in the least bit threatening? Do you know what the word Snuggles means?
I know that is the name the oppressors have given me.
That's nice. Just remember, The last predator that tried to eat me exploded. Actually, the last 3 predators that tried to eat me exploded. That's a story for another time.
She walks behind you and proceeds to just bite your ass.
I'm wearing my armor.
She walks behind you and bites your ass.
How much does it hurt her teeth?
What's the armor, or what's the DT on your armor?
73. Plus 10 for the body underneath it. You know, for reasons. Let's do a little bit more miking then. Sorry about that, Miss K. That better? Moon? Can you guys
I'm checking a thing. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
The push to talk on this is just absolutely killing me. I'm very sorry.
You're the one that's allowed to use voice activation. We all have to use push to talk. You're the GM.
It doesn't pick up on voice activation. My voice is too deep.
Fair. Fair.
I was trying to do it, and it would just pick up words after I had been talking for about 3 seconds.
At least Sunrise would have a more civilized conversation with Twitty.
Quiet explosives fodder.
There was not enough boom to kill Twitty in 1 round.
Oh, I'm sure Sunrise could manage it.
Maybe 3 rounds.
All this hostility and Twitty so friendly.
Twitty is also an abomination.
Sorry, I had to actually separate out the 2 things so I could type on it out.
Twitty bites your ass for 67 points of damage. This ignores half your DT.
You mean Snuggles?
Sorry, yes.
And non-critical, correct?
Non-critical. I'm just since I'm not rolling it. I'm just consulting it as a standard hit.
That's fine. Reduce armor pierced by 1 level. Does that drop it to a quarter DT or to 5?
Reduce armor pierced by 1 level. How?
That's what you said. Lining something with crystalline plating would do.
Oh shit! Right, the stuff you printed out of the forges. Oh fuck. Right, no wonder your armor is stupid. Okay, so that just steps it down that it ignores 5 DT.
Okay, so does not penetrate.
That's fine.
By 1. By 1. It does not penetrate the armor by 1. It would not penetrate my ass anyway because of the natural armor, but it doesn't penetrate the regular armor by 1.
You feel a sharp pinch against your bottom.
Oh, that's
and because
fine.
that's Nyota's job.
Let Moon speak.
That's fine. It's still in the armor enough that make me a strength check.
Ooh, good question. Where is Boba Pet?
I don't know. We don't know where Boba Pet is. We're still looking for Boba Pet.
Rallying an army.
No. So you just continue to walk in place and go nowhere as the Manticore has a firm hold of your butt.
Snuggles, let go of my ass.
I will crush the Mario oppressor! I am Snuggles.
Snuggles, if you don't let go of my ass, I'm going to flashbang you.
I don't know what that is.
It means I'm going to use something really loud and really bright, and it's going to disorient both of us.
Roll intimidate.
Well,
all right, G, let's go. The concept of loud and bright is a worse deterrent than anything you could do. She looks at you. I will not forgive this slight. My pride as a Manticore demands it. Also, where is my tank? Or where is my armored beast? I want to sleep inside of its body.
Your armored beast has been given to another. We no longer own it. That was an exchange for my rescue. As for you being slighted, just look at it this way. You lost the challenge to be leader.
I will try again.
She then proceeds to go to the door where the two bumbling crazies are. Where the two mutants of the Wasteland are.
I am not a mutant.
And I am not bumbling.
And as you open the door, you watch Not Bumbling strapping Not a Mutant into some weird kind of silver tube with a bunch of diodes strapped all over his body. The room may or may not smell like scented candles.
Well, that's a bit random.
Oh, hi, Sunrise. I thought you didn't want to come down here.
No, Quickstitch. I just wanted a night of peace and quiet with my fiancé. Now I have questions as to why you're shoving Chifundo into what appears to be a cat scanner. She looks at the cat behind her. Pun intended.
She just hisses at you.
And you're on an alien spaceship that belongs to the Sidosians that you told no one that you'd gotten access to. Furthermore, apparently this alien spaceship doesn't mind the fact I'm 197 years old. But if you must know, I have been officially box-blocked by our mostly mentally insane Pegasus, and now furthermore startled by his responsibility that is currently standing behind me and can't manage to bite through my armored ass.
Well, yeah, mountain's like at least 300.
Chifundo?
Chifundo would wave, but that arm's strapped down.
I want to ask what Quickstitch is doing to you and why, but I'm genuinely afraid. Instead, I came here to drop off your responsibility because it resulted in me having to shoot it. And threaten it.
Snuggles, what happened?
She, it, he, the thing startled me.
I was simply sitting there minding my own business, snuggled up in bed, when she pulled the covers back, screamed, and shot me.
Sunrise, when we're done here, I'm going to have to talk to you about overreacting.
Also,
that's Iota's job, not
and I'm going to have to talk to you about making sure to take care of your little bundle of insanity while I take care of my bundles of existential horror.
Also, Chifundo, and by extension, Quickstitch, the Manticore is now just talking to you. Its mouth is opening, and it seems to just be making cat noises, but it's talking directly into your head.
Having spoken directly to Snuggles before, that doesn't really concern Chifundo too.
I know, but Quickstitch has not, and you would be able to hear the Manticore talk.
Is it the ship?
It seems to be utilizing the ship's computers as a relay for its thought processes. And, lack of a tongue that can articulate words.
Huh. Well, that's new.
What's that, Quick Stitch?
The ship is... How do I put this? The ship is letting us understand Snuggles.
At this point, Sunrise turns around to Snuggles, points at it. You, Pack Omega! You will listen to these two betas while the Alpha goes and finds some fucking sleep.
She snarls at you.
Sunrise, don't provoke her.
She provoked me. She just tried to bite my ass.
I was trying to get your attention. You would not turn around to speak to me.
Also, after you shot her, when she was just laid there minding her own business.
She wasn't supposed to be.
Like I say, we are going to talk about this later when I am not half strapped down into a Tadoshan thing.
Wait, weren't you in a room with Nyota and Snuggles was with Mina and Polar?
There's been a whole... Markerlight knocked on our door and said that Princess Luna wanted to talk to us. Nyota decided that he'd had enough. You might want to go check on your mostly crazy patient, Quick Stitch. He has 2 broken wings. And I'm pretty sure he lost a tooth.
Did Nyota open the door first?
Nyota decided the door needed to be a projectile door.
Oh boy.
So the answer to that is no, he didn't open the door first.
Now, we can come properly explore the spaceship later. You two are free to stay down here as long as you want to keep... She looks at the cat. The thing very far away from me.
Hisses again. I am not a thing. I am a Manticore. I am a proud member.
And until you grow up all the way, you're the Pack Omega, so get used to it.
When I grow up all the way, I'm going to eat you.
And then you will join your mother.
Sunrise, do not provoke the kitty cat.
She looks to her. At least my mother loves me.
She looks at Chifundo.
Snuggles in here now.
Not that mother, the one that tried to eat me.
She whimpers and comes over to Chifundo.
Sunrise, go get some sleep. Like I say, we will talk about this when I am not half strapped down to an alien machine.
Well, thank you for at least taking care of the Manticore so it doesn't startle my already slightly paranoid head again. Now, I'm going to go to bed.
Good night.
She storms off.
That probably could have gone better.
Yep.
Could have been worse.
I could have taken her if I could have gotten a bite at her face.
That's Snuggles. I know you could. I know.
That's not the way we do things. Anyway, come and... I guess you'll have to curl up with Quick Stitch for now because I'm kind of strapped in here. Apart from being shot, how are you doing, Snuggles?
I'm okay. I'm just grumpy, and I want to bite the green one again. She took my green beast. I can't sleep inside of its body anymore. I am the sad kitty.
Oh, the tank? Yeah. You still have us, your family.
maybe I'll make you a present or something to replace it.
She gasps and wags her tail.
Probably won't be as big, but... Anyway, who wants to see what's inside Mommy Daddy Chifundo without tearing his stomach open?
I
mean, of course.
I like how quick Stitch has gone from mommy to mommy daddy.
I mean, the Manticore is totally down with this. The computer also seems ready to get started.
I will activate the program.
And
All
what
right.
does the program tell him?
Chifundo, I want you to roll me endurance at a +1 followed by willpower.
That is a pass, but only that is a pass actually by 1. Cool. Willpower, did you say?
Yes, box standard.
Ooh, and I passed that one.
All right, it is kind of an intense sensation, and it almost feels like your insides are being tickled with something sharp. But eventually, it finishes sequencing the inside of your body. And also, if you had any damage, repair that up to full.
Question.
Answer.
Does that include the damage from the run-in with the bot? Because I'm hacking up black stuff as an after effect of that box, which was reducing my hit points down from maximum.
Yes. How much are you reduced by?
Attempt to get memories back from box, -1 to all perception checks, as you can't be sure what is.
No, for your HP, how much is down?
10 HP.
Alright, so you will heal back 5 of that permanent, so you were still down a permanent -5, but the machine is able to repair some of that.
Cool. Thank you.
Alright. But it sequences the body. It gives you it gives you composition of the subject reports, and while most of it logs fine, physiological here, links weights, it gives you patient composition, and it's just question marks.
As in, it doesn't know what Chifundo's made out of?
As in, it doesn't know what Chifundo is made out of.
Huh. There is a cat on my shoulders.
Hi, Kari.
I'm not entirely sure if this readout's accurate. It says that you're made out of nothing. Or at least unsure.
How does... What? Can it guess?
I don't think that would be a very safe thing to try and do.
Can it sense the box at least?
I don't know. Can it sense the box?
It does notice that there is a hard crystalline growth inside of the body.
Can it scan that more closely, more directly?
Are you still inside the machine?
I am.
It will require a hacking. It will require a matrix roll from Quickstitch.
I see.
He's magically delicious.
What's that, 5 degrees?
There are parts of it that don't make sense to you, Quickstitch, as it's trying to read it, but it almost just seems to be taking a spectrograph reading and trying to interpret it into some kind of physical data. It's picking up traces of carbon, traces of oxygen, the various things that make up the body, but it's also picking up a very, very pronounced amount of photons.
Oh shit, we're holograms! Out of character, we're fucking holograms, aren't we?
You're very close.
Oh, I know this one.
Please
Hardlight.
state the nature of your medical emergency.
Ding, 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 ding.
So, are these boxes the
Quickstitch,
equivalent...
make me an intelligence check right now.
So, are these boxes the equivalent of the light bee in Red holograms in Red Dwarf?
But you don't have a silver H on your head.
Yep,
God.
you were able to extrapolate that. You were able to extrapolate data out that would suggest that Chifundo is made out of hard light.
But as proven by Voyager, sentient holograms are still alive.
Well, not only are we sentient holograms, but we actually have a soul. We actually have lots of souls. Well, apart from you, Sunrise. But,
So that makes you a sologram.
And on every form of equestrian documentation, we're living flesh and blood. But what does that make the two children upstairs?
And interestingly, we are holograms so detailed that a doctor can physically cut Sunrise open, rearrange her internal organs, and put her back together and not notice that she wasn't a pony.
Cue the weird Wasteland music.
No, there is no wild wasteland music this time.
I've heard that tone in your voice before. That's a shit-eating grin if I've ever heard one. I'm waiting for someone else to chime in about their thoughts at this point.
Repressing in 3, 2, 1.
The chat's like, what the fuck?
See, you guys thought it was all going to be laughs tonight, but this is Moon we're talking about. It's never all laughs.
To quote Christensen, none of this makes any sense!
What fun is there in making sense?
Hey, Dream.
Hey, Dream.
Hey, Dream. Sunrise shot Snuggles earlier.
I know. I really don't care because I don't voice Snuggles anymore.
Oh, that's mean.
Excellent. Empties the clip.
But you're not allowed to kill Snuggles.
I was just gonna make Snuggles into Blackjack pre-surgery.
No, because then surgery will have to happen. Then you're fucked.
Ooh, Cyber Manticore.
What's wrong with removing Snuggles' tail and all its limbs?
Because then it can be replaced with.
Cyber Manticore sounds cool.
It does. But then
Cyber Cat.
Yeah, then Snuggles will be a bad cat.
Can you imagine a Snuggles that literally just lives by eating gems and metal?
How would Snuggles be a bad cat? Snuggles would be a cyber kitty.
Because Sunrise would make her seem like a bad cat.
Wait. We are magical, hard-like constructs capable of producing flesh and blood children. That is some real freaky levels of tech.
Well, I mean, we do.
Because remember, Sunrise and Iota's kids don't have boxes. That was
going to say we do.
So you're the board.
So we do eat. So we are providing this I don't know, simulation with real material to work with to produce those kids.
It's possible that the original form is simply just a hard light hologram until sufficient materials are introduced.
You're the board.
I mean,
yeah, we'll
yes, Everfree Magnus. There is also a shit ton of magic involved, and a small amount of Eldritch Truth.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for reminding me. Both Quickstitch and Shafundo take 3 points of sanity damage. Because you felt yourself bleed. You have seen pain. You have also felt ecstasy, joy, various other physical stimuli.
And
you felt all that with just Picc-Line.
I kind of want to contest that because I know that Quickstitch's soul is still in the box driving it.
Okay, what are you trying to contest?
Just because I bleed and feel pain doesn't mean it can't be a response to outside stimulus.
No, I think what Moon is saying is that we've just made the realization that we are not true flesh and blood ponies, that we are these constructs.
I guess that's fair.
Also,
for you, Quickstitch, though, you've been disintegrated. It is only arcane for you. You have seen Oblivion before.
It would also explain why the disintegration didn't kill you.
What's the difference then?
What do you mean?
I've never actually taken sanity damage. No, that's not true.
Just you take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Also, there is one interesting question. How did the IMP interface with you if you're a hologram?
Eldritch bullshittery.
It's IMP.
Because while yes, you might be light, it is also picking up elements of carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. It is picking up these other trace elements. Hell, Quickstitch is still bleeding a little bit from where he inserted a sample into the computer.
I didn't cut myself that badly.
Capillary blood.
Even I don't bleed that long.
Oh, they're using a hybridization of your DNA, materials, and...
No, but it's only been a couple of minutes. It's not like you stopped to... Well, wait, did you cast Cure on it?
No.
I'd say it's got to have been 10 minutes since you did that.
Yeah, so there's still a little bit of a blood... Not an active bleeding wound, but a little bit of a blood stain on the leg.
So, can we just agree that this is magic that's so far ahead of everything else that no one really has any idea what the hell to deal with it?
We already knew that.
That was entirely the point.
Now it's more so well known.
I mean, the entire fact that these boxes combine arcane and spiritual magics is a quandary in of itself.
Now it's mixing technology that honestly hardly ever existed before the war anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, doing anything else?
No,
I have some questions, but...
The computer seems to respond as you begin to process your questions.
Chifundo, why don't you unstrap yourself from the medical tube just in case something goes awry?
Yeah, if you'll give me a hand with some of these straps.
Yeah, I'll unleash Chifundo.
Do you really want to do that?
Reword that wording there.
Release the Chiffy!
Release the mama daddy.
Can I attempt to have the ship's computer interface with a box?
Here's one. You're the one that's carrying around the inactive boxes, aren't you?
I don't have an inactive box anymore. That was Polar.
We had two, didn't we?
Yeah, I thought you grabbed,
I thought you found Polar on a...
That's right. We have Box's box.
Yeah, and you also have the model?
Yeah, you have the... No, Sunrise has Box's box.
Then
Polar was found on an altar.
Yeah, you had Polar's box.
Could I have the computer do a scan of the model?
What are you trying to find? Or what are you hoping to find?
To compare it with the void space that it found inside of Chifundo?
I was thinking it was able to actually find the box.
Quick stitch, roll luck.
So close.
The computer cannot interface with the box.
Computer, are you able to work with spiritual energy?
Computer is unsure.
Welcome.
Does the computer know what I mean when I talk of spiritual
Hi, Dark Rose.
energy?
Thank you.
Yes, it kind of does. It has a search bar for you type your question into, but
spiritual phenomenon. Enter.
It lists a bunch of noted spiritual events throughout the history of various parts of Equestria, as well as mentioning some things about Tadoshan lore and customs.
Would be nice to be able to make a note of all of this. Asks the computer if it can use spiritual energy as well as arcane energy to interface with the model.
The computer says that at this time that function is unavailable. The part was damaged in the crash and needs to be replaced.
Well.
Asks where the part is.
Alright, Maxwell. I hope...
It mentions that the part is in delivery back, and it mentions the home star system from where the ship is from. And that the part is in delivery, and it should be here within 5 years. The order was put out 167 years ago.
So they don't use Amazon. Okay. Asks where the part is
Tadoshan same day delivery?
What was that, Eddie?
Asks where the part is supposed to go.
Information unavailable.
Can I get a schematic of the part?
Information unavailable.
Oh boy.
Asks, can the computer use Chifundo as a way of interfacing spiritually with things? So I'm just thinking it's got a direct sort of mind link to Chifundo. So
all right.
As a reminder, stream is supported by you guys.
Can the computer fuck itself?
No, but Chifundo, I need you to make me I need you to make me 3 endurance checks.
Hey Naoda, you're alright. You've been really quiet this whole time.
Well, I'm waiting to take care of a particularly injured Pegasus.
Yes, I do need to hop back around and take care of that.
I
about
just wanted to make
how
sure.
you work out what that does to me? you take way back across them.
I just wanted to make sure because it's like stupidly cold.
I have hand warmers, a sleeping bag, and a couple sweatshirts on at the moment, so I'm doing fine. As a matter of fact, my toes are warm.
Alright, so as Chifundo fails a couple of rolls, thankfully none of those were nat 10s. Naoda, you make it over to the infirmary with the fucked up Pegasus.
Would Polar have spotted him as they were walking by?
Dude, Polar does not want to be seen by you right now. He would look at you and just, nope, other way.
Yeah, makes sense.
I knock on the edge of the door to the infirmary.
Alright. they pull you in. The tent to the infirmary, or the flap to the infirmary is pulled open. There's someone working in the administration. She looks to you. What name and state your injury?
Martini would walk up. Well,
no,
more limp.
Martini, you are. Roll me endurance to even be able to function outside of the pain you're in.
All right.
All right, you can speak in 5-word sentences.
Hit by a door. Wings broke. Probably.
What's your name, sir?
Markerlight.
She jots it down. Take a seat in the waiting room. Doctor will see you when they have a moment.
Naoda looks over at the attendant nurse and smiles and says, "Just start a tab, Sunrise, and I'll pay it off in the morning."
They nod. And as Markerlight is sitting there, Naoda, I would assume you'd go and take a seat, Martini.
Yeah, I just don't know where the chairs are.
All right.
Oh boy.
All right, Naoda, what are you doing?
At the point where Martini is waiting for the doctor, he would nod to whoever's currently behind the counter. And then head back to take a look at to take care of the kids.
So you nod, drop him off, and leave?
He's a big boy. He knows that, one, he done fucked up, and two, well, there are 2 children that are not being looked after.
They have a perfectly good nanny.
All right.
Sunrise is crazy doesn't count.
I didn't realize we demoted Scopolamina to Sunrise is crazy.
No, Pink was looking after the kid.
I was joking with you and Scopola.
Oh boy, it brings me joy that you left him be. As the tenant comes around, Markerlight, you would notice what's your sanity score right now, by the way?
It is. Let me check. I think it's 1 because it hasn't been 24 hours yet. Yeah, it's 1.
Okay. This Pegasus comes around. She looks at you for a moment, and tell me, what are you wearing?
A Shadowbolt's flight uniform.
I see. Tell me, do you have that? Do you have all of that on, or are you just covering the chest and upper barrel, kind of like Granny Smith's jacket there? Basically, your cutie mark, is it exposed or is it covered?
It's covered.
Okay. She looks you up and down and takes note of the suit and note of the wings. Oh, hello there, soldier.
Just as a heads up, Naoda made sure to state that, he would be paying off the tab with Sunrise.
Mm-hmm. I know.
So, this one's with us.
Mm-hmm. I know.
I've decided I'm not going to try knocking on their door ever again.
Oh, what happened? She says as she takes you back into the exam rooms.
Well, I'm not sure if I had a mental break or if I was actually having a dream walk sequence. But I talked to someone important, and, well, they wanted to talk to that zebra back there. And, well, I knocked on the door, and he kicked me into a wall with the door.
I see. So the evil zebra attacked you, is that right? As she's ushering you back towards the room.
I wouldn't say evil, just, angry. Very angry.
I see. Now please, I need to examine you over. She sets a gown down. I need you to get out of that jumpsuit. That very particular jumpsuit. And, into this gown, please.
Alright, you mind helping me with the back zipper? These wings aren't exactly able to move much.
Sure. I'd be thankful to. And she grabs the back of the zipper with her teeth, pulls it down back to the tail.
And he'd unzip the small part of the front, pull it down as carefully as he can. Does it catch on his wing?
Roll luck.
Guess not. I'd pull it all the way down and step out with about as much grace as someone with crippled wings can. Where's the gown at?
It's on there. So you lump the jumpsuit off.
Yeah. He'd put on the gown,
So as you finish sliding the jumpsuit off, she comes back. She stays around the backside and looks at your flank, and you just hear behind her, "I knew it."
He just kind of stops and glances over his shoulder. What?
She looks at you. "I knew you must have been a Dashite like me."
Wouldn't exactly say I'm a Dashite. It's more of a...
You wouldn't know the term.
He knows that the Dashites exist in the basics of them, because
they wouldn't have. They wouldn't
It was
have.
explained.
Oh, it was explained to him. Okay.
Yeah.
He already had a plasma defender pointed in his face, and then it was kind of described to him.
Ah, right.
And needless to say, I'm not with the Enclave.
She's just starting to squee a little bit. Are those? She looks at the dog tags. Because I assume you're still wearing the dog tags, right?
Yeah.
She looks at the dog tags and just gasps, looking up at you. But how? But what?
He'd hold up a hoof. It's a long story, and I'll be honest, my mind's still trying to piece it all together, and it's not exactly doing a good job.
Yeah. Okay. That's and she goes about trying to reset your wings, and actually put them into a place so that they can heal and grow. A magic bandage and a potion to each wing later. And while they are still broken, they can recover at this point.
How many sickening pops were there?
Can we just go with number that equals ow?
Or just say all of them?
I'm fine with that.
In other words, his wings went snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies.
So as she had to properly reset all of the smaller phalanges in the wings, there were 40 different cracks and pops.
Some of the louder ones, there was definitely a yelp.
Some of those were vertebrae.
Just as an FYI, I may have problems at some point. I've managed to spill a cupful of water on my keyboard.
Oh no.
Thankfully, it's just water, so it just needs time, but yeah. I may have keyboard issues.
Probably won't freeze.
But yes, she, in between trying to bandage you up, she is fawning a little bit. Just going absolute fan-filly.
Weird as it is, Martini's not really paying too much attention.
Oof, cold shoulder.
Not so much cold shoulder, it's just slight PTSD. Kinda obvious, too.
Oh, God.
She is working to console you and try and help you through it. She looks to you. You should sleep here tonight. I'll keep an eye on you as you rest.
Not stalkerish at all.
It's not creepy.
Alright.
Ooh, my
this is a hospital after all.
It's only creepy if he notices and wakes up.
It's only creepy if he wakes up in a weird position.
You mean with her crouching over the top of him, staring intently into his eyes?
I mean, there's been weirder. Picc-Line's a case in point.
Oh god, did we replace a unicorn with a Pegasus?
I think we did.
What was her name? Because they want to ship Martini with her.
Wow, that was fast.
God damn it, Choco!
Black Hawk.
They're both Pegasus, though.
No, did we swap creepy unicorn, a Picc-Line, with creepy Pegasus?
I think she's more. I think she's more squeeing fangirl.
Same difference.
She is squeeing fan. I'll have a comic for you later. But yeah, no, she is kind of squeeing fangirl.
Is she a yandere?
No,
That's
she is not. She is Kudere.
Damn it, Japanese! I can't speak it nor understand it.
So we already got either Black Light.
Well,
or
she's more
Markarlight.
she's more tsundere than Kudere, but yeah, no, she is going full Rainbow Dash, meeting the Wonderbolts on you.
Ah.
This is the part where I say, I see.
So the shipping is either Blacklight or Marhawk.
Marhawk sounds terrible. Call it Blacklight.
Or we can just let Chifundo figure it out.
Yes.
But then
Choco.
you feel the stain.
Hey, is there anybody that handles spirits? I think. Yeah.
Oh, Magnetar does.
Could you grab him for me?
He's asleep, but we can get him in the morning.
All right. As I'm not sure if it's the reason that I woke up here, or this is gonna be hard to explain.
Well, you should rest and recover. After all, your brain seems like it seems like an almost scrambled egg, and your wings look like you landed on them.
No, I've landed on my wings before. That doesn't look anything like that.
Still, you should rest them. You're wounded and you need to heal.
Yeah, I can lie down.
Just not on your wings.
Though I doubt I'll be getting any sleep anytime soon.
She taps each of your wings. She takes a vial of Medex and splits it between the two wings. Not enough to get any kind of effect, but enough to take the edge of the pain off.
He'd relax a little bit. So, I never got your name.
Oh, my name is Blackhawk. Also, do you need a sleep aid?
No. I'd rather not sleep right now. I've been sleeping all day.
You turned down medical grade sleep aid. You really are insane.
Wow. You She just kind of shrugs. Alright, cool. Patient turned down fun drugs.
Hey, I'm a soldier. I've got to act professional some of the time.
Roll negotiation.
He hasn't taken in that even if he is a soldier, the army no longer exists, has he?
Nope.
At least he didn't say he had some funny cookies earlier.
True, those were cookies. They didn't count. Oh, fuck. Negotiation seduction?
Yep.
Well, this is an instant fail, I know that.
You'll be surprised. How?
How?
Insanity.
Oh, right!
Yeah.
His current ability to negotiate and/or seduce is
She looks to you. She pats you on the head. She goes, "I'm gonna go get the medical sleep aid."
All right.
You're a soldier. Do what the doctor tells you.
You're a soldier. Listen to your superior. Okay, I'm not your superior officer by any stretch of the imagination, but listen to your attending physician.
You're a doctor, so I mean.
Hold on. Coming from somebody who's actually was actually in the military, anybody who's acting in a medical profession for a soldier automatically outranks them, no questions asked.
Yep.
About to say.
The attending physician outranks the brigadier general.
Yes.
The attending physician outranks even the commander in chief.
And as a former Enclave soldier, she would be well aware of that fact.
Okay, thank you. So she looks at you. I'm pulling rank. I'm your attending physician. I'm going to get the sleep aid, and you're going to rest.
Although, for a soldier, it's been observed that Martini squealed a lot.
Well, he had the whole of 5 seconds to prepare for the situation.
Also, just because you're a soldier doesn't mean you're particularly tough.
She comes back with a rag that has what looks like a poultice on it. She puts it over your mouth and nose, and just says, "Just inhale really deep."
Oh boy.
Colorful.
Do this about 2 times.
The ether bunny's coming.
He takes a slow breath.
Roll
Exhale.
endurance at a -2.
Let's see.
Alright, and on the second inhale, the mixture of chloroform and Zabrekian sleeping powder just assault your sinuses and put you to sleep.
And out like a light.
On the upside, since you've taken one of Mina's cookies and it has been a full 24 hours, and you have not had to do anything that would make you roll for it, because you're already fucking insane seeing spirits and shit as part of the course right now, you recover 2 points of sanity.
Sweet.
You are out of the red zone.
You're still pretty fucked up, but...
Vastly less fucked than before.
One day at a time.
Hey,
Now-
we've got to explain at some point that he's nothing but a hard light projection.
At which point he'll just...
No, we don't.
he'll just-
We don't have to tell him that.
I said at some point.
He will just look at whoever explains it and goes, "I bleed, therefore I am. I don't give a fuck."
Your baseline sanity is based on intelligence, charisma, +1.
So, what were you saying, Dream?
Hey, Moon. Oop, hang on. For some reason, it's decided to cut me out again.
No, you're there.
Oh. I guess Moon just didn't say anything.
Moon's got to be on the right.
I am here.
browser window.
I am here.
Now that he's at 3 sanity, does any of the...
You'll be at 3 sanity when you wake up.
I know, I
So,
mean...
the start of next game, you'll be at 3 sanity.
But will any of the perks and all that come back? Because I doubt he's going to be waking up anytime soon.
In the downtime between games, I will walk you through the sanity recovery process.
Alright.
Or you could just look it up yourself in the if you had your own personal copy of the Overmare's Guide from Dead Tree Studios.
Damn it. Make sure to buy a hard copy.
I mean, I'm using the PDF just fine.
PDF would work.
Yeah, I've got it around here somewhere.
Any hoozle. Yes, when you wake up, your brain will be a little bit less broken than it was today.
Why do I get the feeling that he's going to be talking to the princess in his dreams now?
She's slowly fading away.
She doesn't seem as regal as she did earlier today. She seems a bit more phantasmal and disjointed. Almost like she's angry that you're going.
Well, he'd be confused for a little bit till he ends up wandering through fields of something or another. Happy dreams, happy thoughts. Probably.
Yep. Alright, Naoto, where did you lumber off to? Back to the kids?
Back to the kids.
Alright. You drop off the Pegasus and head back to your foals. Pinky is nowhere to be seen as you approach. But you can still feel where she was recently.
Actually, Moon, if she sees Nyota taking the Pegasus and Sunrise going off, Mina will go ask Wicker to hold on to a slow roll for a little bit and just, get a little bit of rest up there. And she'll put on a robe and she'll go sit with the kids.
Okay, then correction, Nyota, as you come around, you see Anti-Scapola Mina sitting by the kids in a bathrobe and hair curlers.
She doesn't have any hair curlers.
There are hair curlers in your main now.
Pinky!
Nyota nods to Mina and blinks for a moment. That would explain the curls lately. Anyway, go on. You got somebody waiting for you.
I would appreciate it if you all would please simmer down. I got a nice stallion who wants to do some stuff with me, and between
Then
you and
stop
Martini,
talking about it and go do
okay,
it.
just between you and Martini, work it out, because I'm not looking for a threesome, because I want to fuck him and not get fucked up by you guys.
Wouldn't that be a foursome?
I'm sorry, did I... okay. No, I'm not dealing with this right now. Get out.
What did Mina just say?
Mina is pissed.
Because she wants to have a what?
No, because she doesn't want to have a threesome with them because they keep fucking it up.
I have absolutely no idea where that came from, and honestly, no. You've got somebody. Go have somebody. I just... And he starts pushing her out of the room and closes the door.
There is no door.
How does he not understand this? He just literally kicked a Pegasus into the wall.
So?
Learn some self-control.
And if she had even a remote sense of tact and a sense of smell, despite the fact that she probably reeks of her own massive orgy, she probably would have realized that Martini had interrupted
sex.
Very angry sex.
She's very clearly so self-absorbed about her own interactions that, she obviously doesn't understand the anger that comes along with being interrupted.
Oh, she quite understands. She doesn't buck people across the room for it.
She just breaks the kneecaps later.
Yes.
Or turns them into ash.
But it's always at a more opportune moment.
Yeah, at least she and what's his name had reached a stopping point at one point.
No, the comment was that basically she was going to break Martini's kneecaps after she'd finished.
Oh no, they'd been going for a couple rounds at this point. They'd had a chance to enjoy it, and then reached a stopping point when he knocked.
And those kneecap breakings would be if he didn't pay her back for the cookies.
That's the civilized part.
Insert joke about uncivilized evil zebra.
Oof.
Insert hoof to the back of head.
Insert chloroform.
That's
Doesn't
hoof
feel
to the
the
back
impact.
of racist Pegasus head. Get it right.
Hey, he's proving the point.
No. Yes, for both counts. He is thoroughly and utterly fed up with the whole 9 yards, and he's going to try and get some sleep.
Ironically enough, Martini would have also apologized if he hadn't kicked the door out.
If it hasn't been made immediately and very plainly obvious at this point, Nyota does not like Martini at all.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
And to be
So
fair,
now we have tension with the new guy.
Oh no, to be fair, Nyota has been downright pleasant in the last few interactions.
Wait a minute. Never mind.
No,
It's not bullshit.
I've got to say, Nyota's been pretty much of an ass consistently with Martini.
No, he's been very pleasant. Martini's still alive.
You ain't wrong.
This also brings up the point. Zebras. Bad.
Also, Lenzabi, your post in stream chat is... Yeah, that almost makes too much sense in some ways and would be really freaky and kind of awesome.
Yup. My brain just does this shit all the time. I get little things and I start piecing shit together like that. And see what
I mean, it's kind of a bit Matrixy in some
ways.
ways.
I'm just waiting at this point.
Oh, yes. I do agree, Lenzabi. Alright. Well, I am kind of rambling. I've basically hit my plot point for the evening, and I don't want to drag this out kicking and screaming, so I'm just going to go down. So, Chifono, do you have anything else you want to add real quick?
I think we've pretty much covered what... I mean, Shadow, have you got anything else you can think of down on the ship?
Well, hold on. Martini, you're unconscious. Nyota, are you doing anything before?
Taking care of the kids until Sunrise gets back and then passing out.
Alright. Miracle needs a change. And Jumanji wants to be held.
But what I was going to say was, unless Shadow can think of anything in particular... Oh, I know what I did want to do. I wanted to quickly ask the computer if there's any way for us to... Or if it has any ways that we can keep talking to Snuggles once we leave the ship.
There are no... The interface range extends out only to 100 meters. We cannot keep the connection going. Or, no,
And it doesn't,
only 100 feet.
It doesn't have anything like a translated talk or anything like that?
No, there isn't anything here.
Okay.
Well, not that you found anyways.
In that case, unless Shadow's got something else to say, I'm just going to say we all kind of head back up to the inn and crash for the night.
I have been forbidden from doing science unsupervised.
For good reason.
Oh, is there science you want to do in that case?
But Quick Stitch, you're not unsupervised. There's a supercomputer in your brain.
And at the moment,
Which-
Zebra perfectly willing to stick around if you do need to do something.
And a highly intelligent Manticore.
Which reminds me, have I been absorbing strain this whole time again?
Yes, you have, but at a much slower rate since the bleed off. Barry Blend has done a lot of repairs, and this place seems much more fixed up than when you were first here. Also, a lot of just the junk and clutter has been removed. Well, has been moved and removed.
I think you want about sort of magical strain.
But yes, by this point you have gained a full 30 strain. It is not the ridiculous gain that it was last time. It is much slower, but you are still in permanent Princess Main while you're down here.
Fabulous.
Is anything like that affecting me, or?
No, you're already majestic.
Okay. No, I meant in terms of being strained in any way.
No, the room feels very warm to you, but aside from that, nothing.
Okay.
All right. But yeah, Naoda, as you go to pick up Jamoke, you play with the kid for a bit. Once again, utters the word shank. But beyond that is just happy and in good spirits.
Like the baby, sink.
Cooing noises. Clearly the word shank. More cooing noises.
Sunrise will return and not say a word and just stand there and watch.
Oh yeah, Sunrise, roll luck. You return just in time to hear your child clearly say the word shank. Of course, it comes out more like thank, but they're clearly saying shank.
Stabbing motions.
Flaily hooves.
But Martini's asleep, so he wouldn't know about that.
Again, Sunrise is perfectly content to stand there and watch them play and not disturb this nice little scene of Naoda being a wonderful father.
This, grotesque Norman Rockwell painting.
That.
I think that's a good note to stop for the day, for episode 50. Through the thick and thin of everything, the grotesquity of the Norman Rockwell paintings will always find a way to persist, even if just for a short while.
That's fair. That's fair. Did everyone else have a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah, lifting the veil is always fun.
Also, there's still like a bunch of rooms left in there to explore.
Oh, don't mind the man behind the curtain.
But yes, you have another piece of the puzzle.
Sorry I got so highly excitable when I worked out that we were holograms.
Oh no, don't apologize. I'm very happy.
I mean, when you said that the computer couldn't read back on what I was composed of, I was like, that sounds a bit like it. And then as soon as you said there was a lot of photons, it's like, shit.
I was hoping someone would pick up right away.
Why do you think I said? Please state the nature of your medical emergency.
Anyway, I have some people to thank. We did not quite make the full goal, but that's okay. That happens sometimes. These people would be Song of the Void, and Kyle Christensen, and Arvana for tips, Everfree Megas for bits tonight, and I would like to thank Miske, Necron Fanboy, Pony Chick for the hosts, the MT, welcome to your 4th month being subbed to me on Twitch, And welcome Dark Rose to the Army of Fiaura as our latest follower. And at present, Song of the Void, you are the stream boss, so you are the gay pirate that has raided my panty drawer. Congratulations, here's your captain's hat. Yes, it's literally now a gay pirate hat. I don't have words, but this seemed like the best use of a tiny gay flag I found.
It is wonderful.
It is
pirate hat?
fabulous, even.
But yes, that is an excellent note to end our 50th episode on. Sunrise sitting there, staring at Nyota being a good father.
Well, it is nice to see he's taking the job of father seriously.
Even if she was box blocked.
It's okay. He got you off in your heart.
By the way, I should probably point this out. For whatever reason, Chaco wanted Martini to get shipped with the ghost of Princess Luna.
Yep.
Chaco's just a jam dirty shipper.
That's right. That's all he does.
Yep.
All right. I think everyone's had their piece to go around.
That's fair.
Bede,
So-
it's all in your hands.
We will see all of you people, same bad place, same bad channel, same bad time, next week, where we're apparently going to explore an alien spaceship and talk to Crazy Mac.
And maybe talk about not actually being ponies.
Good night, everyone.
And probably
Fearsome Xerox.
and probably shoot Snuggles again.
Let's not.